Hello. Testing, testing. Okay. Audio is fine. There is something stabbing me in the eye. I will have to just suffer. I think it might be an eyelash. I don't know. But hello. We have 2 cases left. Hopefully I finish them by today. Who knows? Alright. I don't know if it's gonna go through that cutscene. Hopefully it does, because I don't remember what the 5th one was about. Oh, the bees! I remember now, the bees.
This is where I keep my post.
That's right, I forgot. Oh my god, I don't know. Bees scare me. I like them, and they're good for the environment, but they scare me. I think I've only been stung twice in my life.
Oh dear, Toby. I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent.
Oh, he tore the newspaper or whatever, I just noticed. Okay, well, we've already looked through there.
Well, I'll admit that I'd far rather accompany you than remain alone here with these workers of yours.
Man, Holmes must be like one of the worst tenants ever. He shoots vases blindfolded. He keeps bees. Like, if I was the landlady, I'd go crazy. Alright. We are... What can I wear? I can't really wear anything, can I? Still don't have much unlocked. I don't think I unlocked anything new. Do I get a cool new hat? No, I can't go out in my top hat though. That'll suffice. Alright, I'm looking dapper and I'm ready to go. Alright, where was it we're going? To the Kew Gardens. Q? Q. I think it's Q, right? I don't think there's anything to deduct. No. What is there? Find the stolen plants from the last exhibition at Kew Gardens.
Well, Holmes, here we are at the Royal Botanic Gardens. There's no doubt that this place is beautiful. But are you really intent on investigating the theft of the plants?
Yes, of course.
What are we doing, Holmes?
Let us find someone who could help us.
Oh, I didn't think it was gonna lock me into that dialogue.
Don't touch anything else, is that clear? Just go and get a bucket of fertilizer. And without turning it over this time. Good day to you, gentlemen. How may I help you? If you are here for a visit, please do come back on Sunday.
I am afraid that it cannot wait. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and this is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. We are investigating the theft of plants that took place here 5 days ago. A remarkable collection, I believe.
So you're the one in charge, eh?
A small favor for a friend. Now, to whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
I am Martin Hamish. I am the Deputy Director of Kew Gardens. And that fellow yonder is Albert. He works here.
I am delighted to meet you. What can you tell us about the plants?
They were rare and exceptional plants. We presented them at our last exhibition. We haven't removed the stand yet. It is still in the large glass house. We only learned of their disappearance the evening after the exhibition, and nobody saw anything.
No doors were forced?
No, but I would imagine that for a thief it would be fairly easy to gain entry, for there are no guards here.
Well, if you don't mind, we will take a look. Now, you say that it is in the large glass house.
Yes, the one just behind me. Just a second, since Albert has nothing else to do. Albert, show these gentlemen where the exhibition was held.
How many people work here?
Only myself, but occasionally 2 students, Albert, whom you have met, and Miss White.
Here it is. This is the place where the stolen plants were exhibited.
Thank you. Is there something the matter?
Yes, there is. All right, the plants were valuable and rare, but it seems to me that the tragedy that took place here only 2 days ago has been entirely forgotten already.
What tragedy are you referring to?
The director of Kew Gardens, Mr. Montague Dunn, he died here just 2 days ago.
We're very sorry. We were not aware. The two of you were good friends?
He was my father.
Oh dear. Our condolences. We should not be troubling you. Please do excuse us for the intrusion.
You say that he died here, in the large glass house.
Holmes?
Yes, just here, near the door to the colonial collection. He suffered a heart attack. Just like that. So suddenly. It was terrible. Excuse me, gentlemen, but I cannot remain here. If you need me, I'll be in the reserve. That's the room next to the front of the large greenhouse.
Of course, we understand.
Hello, Fortune Clouds. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt the dialogue in the cutscene.
Do not touch.
I'm good. How are you? I'm doing all right. A little tired. I started the stream a little late today. I have a valid excuse. Okay, I was gonna start on time, but one of my sisters has a habit of losing her bus pass. And I swear to God, it's the 5th time she's lost it, and I had to go help her order a new one.
Here is a list of the stolen plants.
But yeah, I swear to God, I need to duct tape that thing to her.
The
But yeah.
plants were here. All of them were stolen.
Have you played this game? This is currently the 5th case, I believe. I'm hoping to finish the game today in this stream. You know, I've never been to a large greenhouse. I do want to one day. Go to a place where
According
there's
to
like...
Albert, this is where his father, Montague Dunn, was found dead.
What was the question? Oh, have you played this game?
Blood. This sign is broken. Something heavy was dropped upon it. Someone fell violently against this sign, and they were injured in the clash. Most likely a head wound.
Oh, you haven't? I've been enjoying it so far. It's fun if you like detective games. I think it's, yeah, this was one of the free games I just picked up off of Epic.
The traces are thinner in some places. These boot marks are fresh. It appears as though someone was dragging their feet. The footprints reveal that someone staggered here. Soil. It should have come from a flower pot. The soil on the side of this flower shelf is the same as that on the ground. Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
I'm not so sure about the heart attack thing. I'm not really buying that.
This pot was broken fairly recently. A flower pot recently fell down from these shelves and was misplaced.
Oh, I didn't mean to look at this. Okay, someone forced this door open.
The door was smashed at shoulder height. This door handle is new. It was recently changed.
You love my model? Thank you! This is technically my Christmas model, and I haven't gotten around to... Because I could just go back to my non-Christmas model, but like I was planning to update her outfit anyway, so... I'm stuck in Christmas mode until then. I just like to think of it as I put up my Christmas lights and I haven't taken them down yet.
The esconson was breached near the handle. The door was forced from the inside of the Colonial Collection Room. The handle was changed afterwards.
I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
All the clues around here are quite suspicious. I need my imagination to make sense of it all.
Oh. Oh. Determine the correct sequence of events based on details you've gathered. Okay, well, breaking the door was 1. Knocking over the pot was 2, and then that has to be that, right?
This reconstruction reveals a disturbing fact. Montague Dunn damaged the door of the Colonial Collection Room.
He was in a panic, or the door was locked. Was it an accident, or a murder then, I wonder? I think we need to inspect the Colonial Collection Room.
That's the second time you've said that, Watson. I'll get to it. I don't suppose there's anything else to look here. Ooh. Oh, can I not look at anything here? The Cape Colony. I love hanging plants. I'm so sad that I don't have like a spot in my room. I don't really have any like windows, so I think any plant that I would try to keep in here would just die.
These plants come from all the territories of the British Empire.
I'm not gonna say it, but what is that thing called? The stern? Hold on, I gotta Google. What is that? What's the? Hold on. What is that part of the stat? Yeah, it is the stern, right? Or is that a type of flower? No, it's the stigma. Is that what it is? Oh well. Oh my, what a massive stigma you have there, sir. Oh, what else is in here? Now there's like a puddle.
Very strange. Half of the Colonial Collection is absent.
Oh, what's this?
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Okay, and this is a vent?
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
You don't suppose somebody could fit in there, do you? It might be doable. Okay, there's something on the floor. Stone chip?
This broken fragment was the result of a heavy blow.
You know, I think he was like smacked with something and then he like stumbled.
A fragment of marble, most likely chipped from a statue or sculpture.
I mean, his death was ruled as a heart attack though, so.
The smell is strong. It is a detergent. These windows were perfectly cleaned. Part of this greenhouse was emptied and thoroughly cleaned.
Maybe, who was it? The guy that died? Maybe he was like secretly smuggling plants. Then he got caught. Where is this? Oh. Wait, where am I?
According to this, they have light and moisture control in some parts of the building.
Okay. This is the Palm House? Oh. I don't know what I was expecting from the word Palm House. You know, I'm like, this is about what I should have expected. Okay. Can't examine anything in here. I would like to go to a butterfly garden one day. I think that would be really pretty. There's nothing in here. A pipe? No? Can't do anything?
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Ah. Albert. Oh, no, he was on the other side.
Do you work here?
Yes, but part-time only. For I'm also studying botany at the University of London.
You're following in your father's footsteps, then. That is commendable.
Well, even if botany is not my strongest suit, there are people who say that I could be a good manager.
Hello, Shiro. Did you wake up? You could go back to bed. Alright, we're gonna examine this man. He's got red eyes. Yeah. Oh, he cried. Yeah, his dad did die. I would assume that is the source of his grief. He did cut himself shaving. I noticed that. Something about his clothes. Oh, he's got clean hands. You know, for someone who works at a greenhouse, your hands
Thank
are
you, young
surprisingly
man.
clean.
We shall see you again soon.
I guess there's nothing we have to ask him about.
Excuse me, but I have to tidy up this room.
I was hoping to ask him why that half of the room was empty. Ooh, this is nice. Oh, there's that guy. Did he say he was the manager? I don't remember.
Albert told us about the tragic death of Mr. Dunn, the late director of Kew Gardens.
Tragic indeed. His heart attack was quite unexpected.
I bet he's not sad at all. Myopic, inexpensive glasses. Okay. Okay. It's got a dirty collar. So those are grass stains. That's what it looks like to me. He's not married. He's got gardener's hands.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
What are the character portraits? Okay, Martin Hamish. Martin Hamish is unmarried. His hands and nails resemble those of a gardener. They are dirty and swollen. He is short-sighted, wearing bifocals to correct his vision. He's very plain. He works hard to the point of neglecting his appearance, and it is sadly unlikely that he has any female companion. He lives alone. Okay, what about Albert? Albert Dunn is a nervous and anxious young man, clearly evident by his bitten fingernails. He uses a quantity of detergent with which to clean his hands, which is a poor decision seeing as he handles plants and soil. What did he say? His eyes are red. He has been weeping very recently. His age tells us that he is still at university. He's good-looking, unmarried, and probably still lives with his mother. Okay, what else? Oh, this is the map. Okay, so we're here. We have not been in there. Okay, we were here. This was us here, so maybe we can explore up here then.
Dry tropics. Water lily greenhouse. Colonial collection. Palm house. Director's office, cloakroom, and laboratory. Nursery. Seed house. Ventilation system.
I'm assuming these are locked, but I'm gonna try to get in.
Locked.
Gosh darn.
Locked.
Okay, well maybe the rooms up here I can go into. If Holmes would stop being a sim and let me fucking walk. Yeah, what's here? The nursery.
Nursery. Locked.
Really? Maybe if I talk to him, he'll let me in. Oh. Okay, where does this go? Okay, so this is the nursery still, but this is a part that's not locked. Or maybe that's just a hallway. Okay, where am I? I'm here. Okay, no, that was just a hallway I went through. Maybe I can go into the seed house.
Locked.
They're too thorough in locking their doors.
Locked.
Oh, god damn it. I'm assuming I can't go into the ventilation system then either.
There is a smell of burning.
Oh. Oh shit. Where was it? Up here? Fireplace. Broken pot. What's this?
The symbol is not from Kew Gardens. A broom handle was half burned. The plants were set alight fairly recently. Some have not completely burned. A door handle? Why would anyone throw such a thing in the fire? The door handle to the Colonial Collection and that of the fireplace are made of the same material.
Well, that door was broken and we did note that the handle was new.
The remains of a picture frame.
Okay, what else am I missing? Oh.
A protective mask. Someone set it alight, but it did not burn.
Oh darn, I've trapped myself. There we go. Okay, this is the ventilation system. There's lots of pots. What's this?
A ventilation system. It should regulate the temperature of the staff buildings. A ventilation system. It should
I
regulate
think
the
a crank
temperature
is
of the
supposed to
staff
go
buildings.
there. Maybe? I don't know. I don't have whatever it needs me to have. Oh,
A water tank.
huh. That's a very... Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, that's just the pipe that goes down. Okay, that up there is the water tank. I guess there's nothing else for me to look at here. Pretty sure this was locked.
Locked.
Yes. Okay, what deduction can I make? Perform autopsy. Perform an autopsy on Montague Dunn. The death is suspicious. Why had he forced the door of the Colonial Collection room? Why had someone cleaned and emptied the room? Was it a trap or a simple accident? Ah, there we go. Okay, we gotta go to Scotland Yard. Off we go, I suppose. There's nothing left for me here. This will be my second autopsy. I don't think they'll let me, I don't think this game is graphic, is it? I'm pretty sure it's just
I asked
examining.
Inspector Lestrade to take Montague Dunn's body to Scotland Yard.
It's ready for autopsy then.
I don't know. I got to watch a video of a real autopsy. It was something. It was something, alright. Okay, where's the morgue? It's this one. Yes. But yeah, I think the part that made me the most squeamish was when they were opening the skull cap. I think that was the part that made me the most squeamish. Everything else was like not too bad.
First of all, let us carry out an external examination. There is an injury to the skull, most probably caused by the fall in the water lily greenhouse.
He's got your mustache, Watson.
The air from the lungs carries a faint floral aroma.
Maybe he breathed in... Well, no, I think the detergent was used to clean the room. I don't know. Somebody used the ventilation system, though, to, like, put something in it.
The vessels and the pupil of the eye appear quite normal. There are no suspicious marks upon the chest. Let us finish our external examination so that we can proceed with the autopsy.
What about his hands?
Nothing suspicious here. No redness, stings, or bruises. Now, let us examine the internal organs.
I don't think I cut up that last guy, did I? Maybe they don't show anything and Watson just tells us, oh, yep, this is my first time seeing inside of somebody in this game. Okay.
The heart's blood vessels show no pathological signs.
What I didn't realize is that they they slice the organs like you would like slice up like a steak or something to see like the cross sections.
The heart tissue shows no visible pathological signs.
Sorry, it's just so funny. We just take them out and put them back in like that. Like little Lego bricks.
The lungs are congested and edematous.
So either he was a smoker or he inhaled something.
The tissue on the inferior lobe of the right lung is damaged, most probably caused by toxins from an unknown plant. The liver is enlarged. It would seem that he was suffering from an alcohol addiction.
Yeah, you don't realize how large the liver can get until you've seen a large liver. It was something.
The liver tissue is brown. There are no visible pathological signs.
Is the stomach supposed to be this color?
The stomach tissues show no visible pathological signs.
Or was this just a design decision?
There is a small amount of content. It appears that he breakfasted lightly, only a short while before his death. My suspicions have been substantiated. Montague Dunn, the director of Kew Gardens, died from poisoning. Plant poisoning, to be more exact.
You mean
Yes, it is murder.
we should inform Lestrade?
Yes, but do remember, Watson, that I discovered the murder. The challenge is mine.
The challenge, Holmes?
We need to locate that deadly plant. Such a perfect murder appeals to me.
Murder of any kind appeals to you. Is that all we need to do?
No, we also have the people working at Kew Gardens. Martin Hamish and the son of the victim, Albert Dunn.
And also Miss White, of whom we spoke with Mr. Hamish. Should we bring them all here for interrogation?
No, a few innocuous questions at Kew will suffice, as well as a discreet delve into their personal affairs. Yes, Watson, it is time now to open the doors.
Even those in the staff building. I suppose that is necessary.
We should also be concerned with the victim himself. After all, we don't know very much about Montague Dunn.
You're enjoying this already, aren't you?
More than a little.
Okay then. Well, that was an interesting autopsy. Alright, so we have Dunn was poisoned after being trapped in the Colonial Collection Room by the killer. Montague Dunn was affected by inhaling a virulent vegetal poison. Did I pronounce that right? I hope I did. Okay. Out we go. Do we have to talk to him? Dr. Lestrade.
Locked.
Oh.
Locked.
I guess I just don't tell him and do my own thing. Locked. Oh, it's not locked. Well, there's nothing in here, is there? Oh no, Dunn's belongings. Oh, yes, please. Okay, we got this watch.
Is of great value.
Can I? No, I can't open it? Okay. What club is this? City of London, number 165, Mr. Montague Dunn. Membership of London Crest Club.
A membership card for the London Crest Club.
Perhaps it's a gentleman's lounge.
A beautiful feather pen of a good make.
Okay, what's this letter? To Mr. F. Wayne, Director of Wayne & Sons Printing Company. My friend, your posters for the great exhibition at Kew Gardens are very beautiful, but it is surely unnecessary to mention all of the staff. My name alone will be sufficient. Montague Dunn. Oh, well, that's kind of an ass move. Back to the gardens, I suppose. There's nowhere else to go. Alright. I'm hoping we meet, Alice. I think that's what they said her name was. Okay, we have a stolen... Wait, no, we have a symbol on a broken pot. Oh, we have to search our archives. Okay. That's also something we can do. I don't know if I'll have to talk to him first or if I can just go in.
Locked.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
Mr. Hamish, can you explain to us what happened to the colonial collection? It seems somewhat depleted.
But, most likely maintenance work, tidying up.
You're not sure, then? But you're the deputy director.
Well, I am busy. I cannot be everywhere at once.
As deputy director, how was your relationship with Montague Dunn?
To be honest with you, Mr. Holmes, it could have been better. You see, every Tuesday he would carry out his inspection of the gardens, but it was solely to make an impression. Great pretense that he cared at all. He would give out absurd orders, ignoring anyone else's opinion. He would then disappear for the rest of the week. He was what some might call a man of action. I'd say rather he was overzealous and chaotic. So after all, it was no wonder, perhaps, that he ended up like that, if you take into consideration his kind of lifestyle.
You mentioned that Mr. Dunn led a particular lifestyle.
Well, it's no secret that he enjoyed, celebrating, shall we say. He was a member of the London Smart Set. He was famous for it. That and...
And?
He had an eye for the ladies, to put it mildly, Mr. Holmes.
Mr. Hamish, can you tell us who holds the keys to the locked greenhouses?
That would be Albert, Mr. Dunn's son. Yes, Albert keeps all the keys, and one can only imagine why.
What do you mean?
Well, he was never interested in Kew Gardens before, and now all of a sudden he is trying to act as if he owns the place. I think he wants to take over the management here. He'd do better to leave that to me. He has no experience. No, none at all.
What is your opinion of Albert as a student of botany?
He's useless. I often tell him so, and I can only give him cleaning tasks. Botany is not his life's work, and his father well knew it. He was furious about it.
He was?
Oh, yes. He forced his son to work here, and he never missed an opportunity to criticize him publicly.
Are you able to elaborate on that?
Well, for example, with our last exhibition here, Mr. Dunn had Albert make a presentation speech. But then, while the lad was speaking, Mr. Dunn interrupted him, asking him difficult questions, making him look like a failure. It was with the intention of making a fool of him, Mr. Holmes.
That must have been terribly humiliating.
Yes, he was crushed, and he had to leave. Everybody was making fun of poor Albert. That is, except for Miss Margaret White, who is such a nice lady and who always takes pity on Albert.
You mentioned a Miss White. Would you tell us more about her?
She is a student who works here part-time. She is quite charming indeed. She possesses a great talent for botany. You should take a look at some of her experiments that she carried out in the laboratory. Ah, if only she were not so naive.
Why naive?
The way she used to flutter around Mr. Montague Dunn. And why, he couldn't help but be flattered by all her attention. How could an intelligent woman such as Miss White not see through his game? I can only scratch my head and wonder.
Tell me, Mr. Hamish, do you grow the more deadly variety of plant here?
You mean insectivorous? Yes, but nothing larger than that.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation. Locked.
I don't know how I'm supposed to get in if it's locked. Oh, maybe I have to go talk to Albert. Still not quite sure who killed who yet.
Who is Miss Margaret White?
Ah, she is the young lady who studies with me. She visits here sometimes to help out with the greenhouses. In fact, she should be here today. She wanted to work at the seed house. That's the small greenhouse across from the large glass house.
We noticed that a part of the colonial collection has been cleared.
Ah, at the moment I'm just dealing with the storage room. I don't know much about the other rooms.
I imagine that your relationship with your father may have been a strained one.
Yes. I cannot say that he was a kind man, for he never listened to me at all. He forced me to work here. But now, after his death, I've been pondering it over. Perhaps he wasn't so wrong about me after all. I have to follow his path, and I have to manage Kew Gardens, and I can do it. I can be as good as any other who works here.
Would you please tell us about Martin Hamish, the deputy director?
Well, I have to tell you that Mr. Hamish is not and has never been the deputy director of Kew Gardens. My father would not have tolerated it.
Indeed? That is most interesting. He told us that he was.
Yes, because he believes that the management should be passed down to him now that my father is dead. But in actual fact, Mr. Hamish only has the honour of being the garden's longest-serving employee. In fact, if we are to think logically at all, it should be me who takes over the management of Kew Gardens.
Do you not have a good relationship with Mr. Hamish?
I suppose so. But we have very little in common. Mr. Hamish loves his plants and Kew Gardens, and I cannot say that I share his passion.
I see. And how was his relationship with your father?
Oh, he hated my father. It was obvious. He would be furious whenever my father boasted of Kew Gardens in the newspapers or at conferences. He was convinced that my father was stealing all of the credit for himself. But my father treated Mr. Hamish in the same way as he treated anyone. Dismissively. With indifference.
Do you hold the keys to all of these locked doors?
Yes, you can have them. But I cannot give you the keys to the cloakroom. The employees' effects are private. I am sure you understand.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
I'm sure I'm gonna have to find some reason to go in there. I guess I could look one more time, but I don't think there's anything for me to find. I should probably open that. Alright, seed house. Oh, we'll get to go into the nursery. I wanted to see all the little plants. I don't know if we'll be able to go in here.
Locked.
Not anymore.
Newspapers discussing Kew Gardens.
The Times. New plant species. The Kew Gardens team are pleased to announce the successful production of a new variety of barley, one that retains a complete resistance to the cold. They have named it the Siberian barley. Mr. Martin Hamish, the proud cultivator of the graft, will hold a press conference next Monday morning upon this very subject. What am I missing? Oh. My dearest Margaret, following our last conversation, I believe it might be better if you vacate your position here at Kew Gardens. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. You are quite able to stand up for yourself in this world, as you say. Well, I give you back your freedom and wish you nothing but good luck. Montague Dunn. The breakup? So they were dating. Interesting. Poor animals.
A photograph of Montague Dunn and Reynold Hamish.
Oh. This is gonna hurt my brain a little. Ah! Okay. There we go. God, that hurt my brain a little bit. Alright, what did he have in his safe? Lawyer's help. My dear friend, please allow me to express my disappointment upon reading your last letter. I am paying you to defend me, not to accuse me. Kew Gardens is a royal institution. We are granted the great opportunity to travel the world and save the most extraordinarily precious and rare species of plant. Our duty is to protect such species and from those who might wish to use them for dubious purpose. This divine syndicate of whom you speak have no right to hold such precious plants. Remember the case of June 14th, 1889. So I must respectfully ask you once again to notarize the permissions on these plants on behalf of Kew Gardens. The documents were sent to you on Monday. P.S. See you in Boodles on Tuesday, as always. Montague Dunn. Okay, what is Boodle? Letter of complaint. Mr. Dunn, we must ask you, for the last time, for the return of our dear sisters. You do not have any right to hold them imprisoned. They do not belong to you. Your so-called permissions are wholly false. You are hiding behind lies. The lie, we need not elaborate, that was reported in the press as the case of June 14th, 1889. What you have done is quite abhorrent. Be very sure that we shall never abandon our family members. We trusted you and regret having done so. The Divine Syndicate. Oh, that's the symbol on the plant. On the pot we saw in the fire. Alright, another letter.
I suggest that we don't tell Miss Margaret White about this document.
Personal loan. Debt of Miss Margaret White to Mr. Montague. Done. Rental of a suite of rooms at Oxford Street. An educational scholarship at the London University. Credits opened at Hamilton. Radican House Tailors and at Bard & Sons Luxury Jewelers. So this is the stuff that she owed him, right? I'm assuming. So I guess they were dating, and now that they broke up, she owes him for all the stuff he paid for, I suppose. Oh. Oh no. I thought I could look at that bust.
Champagne. Montague Dunn had good taste. French wine. A remarkable vintage.
I still don't think I like wine. I don't know, maybe I would have to try some more, but... Okay. I'm assuming this is where they keep their personal effects?
Locked.
Oh, no. Whose office is this?
A phonograph used for voice recording. Remarkable.
Yes, this is quite a modern laboratory.
Ooh, can I listen?
I don't hear anything.
Okay, what's this? Whoa, where do I put? Oh dear. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to insert the cartridge. $245S. Is that like how long it is? Where is it supposed to go? Hello? Where can I shove my cylinder? Well, as long as it's not in an M&M tube, I suppose it'll be fine. Alright, there's something on this table. Wet bottle trace.
There was a bottle here. It left behind a trace of the substance that pervaded the laboratory.
Maybe I can collect some?
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around.
Gold dust? Good heavens. What's it doing here?
The gold is almost immune to chemical attacks, so it may be a valuable auxiliary for various experiments.
But why would anyone perform such experiments in a botanical garden?
Several drops of the substance were spilled. Someone carried this bottle around. The bottle is no longer here, but it is possible to detect a faint scent. We need a good nose.
Toby! Oh my god, we gotta go fetch Toby, my son! The University of Cambridge Botanical Section.
A botany book.
Can we open it? Oh, Albert. Repeat year.
This student's book belongs to Albert.
So he's failed to graduate. I really think that, I don't know. We'll see. He clearly does not seem to have a talent in botany.
Chemicals. A sufficient quantity for some serious experiments.
Also, we do have an ad break in about 5 minutes. I think I'll probably let the dogs inside during the ad break.
This is a table for experiments. It resembles my own.
Only this one is kept in good order, Holmes.
Alright, what else is there? Oh, wasn't there like a gas mask?
It appears as though the protective equipment is missing from here. Such masks are generally worn when dealing with toxic chemicals. Gloves, waterproof aprons, everything one might need for self-protection.
Do they grow dangerous plants here?
I'm not sure about plants, but probably,
Locked.
Oh yeah, that's the
Holmes,
cloakroom.
Albert Dunn didn't give us the key to this door.
It does not matter. We will open it.
I love that. It's not open for me? No problem. I'll break in. Oh. Oh. This one has gotten significantly trickier. Oh. 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 Hmm. I think I may have met my match in this lockpicking game. Oh. Huh. Okay. Oh, but that doesn't work. Have to do this. Dear God, what is this? I did it! Oh God, that took me way too long. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna do it. Oh my God, thank you for the big brain roost. Also, hello.
Miss White's locker.
Okay, the ads are gonna start any second now, just a warning.
Apparently, Miss White is a capable student.
Oh, she got her diploma.
Apparently, Miss
Her
White
master's.
is a
Oh,
capable
wow, okay.
student.
Oop, I didn't mean to close it again.
These jewels must be worth a small fortune. A vanity purse. It is of high quality.
Oh, there we go. Ads have started. Let's see. Okay. Ads are started. I will be right back. I'm gonna go see if the dogs want to come in. I live. The dogs are inside. Okay. We picked up this. Oh, right. We got a letter from Margaret's family. What is this? Margaret, we were surprised to receive your letter. How could you think to ask us for money after all of these years that have passed since you left, without any thought of us? You have never shared with us any detail of your success at the university, but you choose to do so now. We suppose you must be ashamed of us, for we are not from the same high class as your new friends. Yes, we are modest people, but you should learn to put your family first, as we at home have always done. And none of us ever compromise their reputation, as it appears you have already with your employer, Mr. Dunn. No, Margaret, it is you who makes us feel ashamed. Your parents. Oh, well, goddamn. I got some blotches of water on my glasses. There we go. It's all clean. Okay, so we know that Margaret was in debt. What is this? White's
A
request.
draft of the letter that Miss White sent to her parents.
Dear Mother and Father, I'm writing this letter with reluctance to ask for your help. My studies and my housing costs have proven to be more expensive than I had anticipated. I fear, therefore, that I may not be able to manage in the long term. I know that we have had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money? Margaret. Wow, okay. Alright, what else? Is this everything? Oh no, there's another letter. Albert's letter to Miss White. Dear Margaret, I know how your financial troubles are overwhelming you at this present time. Please let me reassure you that I could not permit you to remain in such a dilemma. I was born of a wealthy family. I would consider it an honor if you might accept my help. Your devoted servant, Albert. I guess you decided to not take Albert's help and went to his dad instead. I guess you could say that Albert's father, Montague, was Margaret's sugar daddy. Oh, this is Martin's locker.
Martin Hamish's locker. Martin Hamish studied chemistry. Interesting.
Who's this? Martin Hamish's ambition. Mr. General Secretary, recent events unfolding at Kew Gardens oblige me to renew my application for the management position. As I've stated already in my previous letters, I believe that no one is better suited for the post. While Mr. Montague Dunn was alive, I understood your reservation to my suggestion. Your reasons were political, and so I was happy to comply. But now the Kew Gardens lie in disorder. How can I stand by and allow it? How can I leave them in the hands of inexperienced people with no motivation? I must urge you to cast your decision as a matter of urgency, so that I may devote myself entirely to the noble task ahead, and free my mind from this uncertainty.
A review on rare and exotic plants. Martin Hamish has written several pieces.
Who is that? Father and I, Kew Gardens. Oh, he has, a son?
Father and I, Kew Gardens.
Okay, let me look at that. Inscription on Martin Hamish's photograph. Oh, I guess I can ask him about it. Alright.
Albert's locker.
So he's into ship stuff.
Specialist articles on shipyards and ship construction. Albert Dunn has a great passion for shipbuilding and the sea. A rejection letter from the British Royal Naval College.
Oh. Royal Navy School of NCOs, Recruitment Centre, London. Sir, it is my regret to inform you that despite your excellent results within our entry examinations, we are unable to invite you into the Royal Navy School. Your father, Mr. Montague Dunn, has expressed his intention to entrust to you the directorship of the Royal Botanic Gardens in Kew, and it is clear that he would not release you for an entire year of naval training. Please accept all our best wishes for your future at Kew Gardens. Yours very faithfully, J.M. Lamarckand, Director of the Royal Navy Training Center. Okay, oh, what's this?
Young Albert, standing with a woman in front of London University.
Oh, well, that's interesting. Well, maybe that's Margaret. So, theoretically, everybody had a reason to kill him. Alright, let's go to the nursery. I want to see what's in here. Well, I know what's going to be in here, but you know.
Locked. These young plants must be delicate if they are kept in the nursery.
They're so teeny. I was hoping to look in any of these shelves, but I suppose there's nothing. Is there really nothing in this room? Okay, well there's a desk.
A thesis written by Martin Hamish. A glasses case. It is empty. This area serves as Martin Hamish's office. This poster is for an exhibition that Martin Hamish was directing, but it had nothing to do with Kew Gardens.
Okay, 1895.
This certificate belongs to Martin Hamish. He won a horticultural competition.
Okay, well we can open this window for some
We
reason.
can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Oh. Interesting. Oh, diplomas.
A master's degree diploma. It belongs to Martin Hamish. An award presented to Martin Hamish for Best Grower of the Year.
I mean, logically, if I think about it, I'm pretty sure it was Martin who killed Montague. We'll see, though. We'll see. I'm assuming this has a chip on it somewhere. Yeah, right there.
I am curious if the marble that we found will fit this place. Here it is. The marble fragment that we found in the Colonial Collection Room is what they have in common. It is a bust of Montague Dunn. The seeds of plant species are stored here.
Wasn't Margaret supposed to be here? Well, I guess she hasn't arrived yet, but I don't know. Albert mentioned that she wanted to work in the seedling house or whatever it was. Nothing, I guess. Excuse me, Watson.
Locked.
Or maybe this is the seedling? Oh no, that's the seed house. Okay.
Open.
Good day to you, miss. You have some very beautiful plants here.
Why, thank you, sir. And good day to you, too. But
Oh, I do beg your pardon. My name is Dr. John Watson. This is my good friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
I am honored to make your acquaintance, gentlemen. My name is Margaret White. Excuse me, but are you Sherlock Holmes, the great detective?
Yes, I am he.
What a pleasure to see you here at Kew Gardens. Are you working on a case?
Yes, a theft of plants that took place here a few days ago after their most recent exhibition.
Oh, yes, of course. I quite forgot about that.
Oh, it's quite understandable that you might forget about the theft of the plants, miss, after the tragedy that took place here.
Yes. The director was a truly good man. It is such a terrible misfortune.
Would you happen to know why part of the Colonial Collection was cleared?
No, I have never been there.
Do you work here?
Part-time only. I am a biology student at the London University. I attend the same classes as the son of Mr. Montague Dunn. That is how I found my chance to work here for part of my thesis, you see. It is a great honor.
How well did you know Mr. Montague Dunn?
He was a master, a great leader. I saw him almost as a spiritual father.
He had an exceptional nature?
Oh, yes, indeed. He was always so active and so optimistic and very nice to me. Although he could behave harshly towards his son.
Why so?
He loved his son dearly and wanted the very best for him. It made him extremely demanding. Albert, who is naturally shy, suffered because of it.
Most of the doors in Kew Gardens are locked. Do you have a key to this room?
Oh, yes. Albert gave me a set of duplicate keys. He agreed I might carry out my studies without disturbing him. It is only temporary.
So she has keys, Albert has keys. Mr. Hamish apparently does not. She's wearing expensive perfume. You know, for someone who's like struggling to pay their tuition, like she sure does have a lot of expensive things. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought that was the marks on her skin. I thought those were results from her like experiments. But no, that is her being malnutritioned. And she's not married.
Thank you, miss. None of the 3 people who work at Kew Gardens know why half of the colonial collection was cleared. So, someone is lying. It is obvious.
Okay, what's her character portrait? Miss Margaret White is a beautiful young lady who appears moderately wealthy. Nevertheless, her hands can be seen to be marked by tiny brown dots. These were caused by pellagra, a condition that emerges after a prolonged period of malnutrition. They reveal that her childhood was a poor and unhappy one. However, the signs of wealth that we see now clearly indicate a significant change in her life. You know, if she's such a good student, I'm surprised she didn't get like a scholarship. Because surely scholarships were a thing back then. Okay, there's nothing of significance with this window then. Oh, this should be her office then, right?
Materials for college study. They belong to Albert.
Oh, never mind. This is his study then. Albert's study room.
These leather gloves are new and of good quality. They do not appear to have been used. This place serves as Albert's office. A book about ships. Nothing at all to do with plants.
Ooh, I don't know what that is. I guess that's the growth process of a seed or something. Oh, what's this window?
From here, we are unable to see the interior of the colonial collection room.
Oh, ventilation.
This is one of the outlets of the ventilation system.
Okay, then. I guess we need to go back and talk to the other people. I don't suppose there's anything on this side of the room for me. Nope. Does she not have an office here then? What objects do I have? I don't really have anything. Okay. We are going to go back. Where is this room? Have I been here? I don't recall being here.
These flower pots are beautiful. They are intended to be used for exhibition purposes. The symbol is not from Kew Gardens.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I would have remembered seeing a bunch of cacti. Where does this go? Oh dear lord, I'm a little sick. Okay, and we're back here. Oh no, that's the colonial section. I don't need to go there. Okay, well, we're going to eventually find Albert. Should be. No, he's through here. Albert! Are you going to pursue your dreams of joining the Navy?
I perceive that you are passionate about the Royal Navy.
Passionate? No, not really. I like ships, that is all.
Are you quite sure? You do not seem to be so interested in plants.
It's difficult, that's all. My future is here. It has never been about anything else.
His hopes?
And yet I know that the Royal Naval College rejected your application.
Ah, you truly are as clever as they say. Yes, that's correct. And in fact, my father was strongly against the idea. He did his best to ruin my plans, although I almost did succeed. But my dreams were shattered, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
I mean, he's dead. He can't stop you now. And clearly there's someone else here who would love to take over.
Mr. Hamish, was someone from your family connected with Kew Gardens?
Family? No. I'm the only one with a passion for botany.
I do not think so. This photograph of you and your father at Kew Gardens suggests the opposite.
But you have no right to.
Do tell us more about your father.
He was, indeed, the greatest botanist of his time in the British Empire. He worked together with Montague Dunn until the end of his life. He brought me in at the age of 12.
Did he get on well with Mr. Dunn?
No, I couldn't say that. They expanded Kew Gardens together, that was all. And it was all my father's work, for Dunn always lived the high life.
So Mr. Dunn was not helping your father?
Oh, yes, he provided the financial support. And as far as he was concerned, that fulfilled his role. But the worst of it was, he declared himself as the master of Kew Gardens. Fame meant nothing to my father, so it was easy for Mr. Dunn to take all the credit.
There is a bust of Montague Dunn in the nursery.
A bust? Oh, that old thing. Further proof of that outrageous ego of his.
But why in that room in particular?
Oh, I don't know. It has always been there.
It was in the trash.
It is strange, because I recovered a fragment of the bust inside the Colonial Collection Room.
Really? Oh, well, so I am mistaken. It ought to have been removed during the cleanup. This room is so small.
Do you know who moved it?
I have no idea. Surely Mr. Dunn requested it. Do you have any more questions like this? Because fragments of rock are not my responsibility.
Evidently. Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Well, we have a bunch of stuff to look up in the archives. Oh my god, we have to bring back Toby. That's right. Okay, we're gonna do that. We'll look up the stuff in the archives first. Can I... Okay. That didn't work. Okay, what's this one? White situation. Margaret White's studies in social situation were completely dependent on Montague Dunn's wealth. That much is true. And then there's this one. Albert's motive. Albert had a motive to kill his father, Montague Dunn. Dunn had thwarted Albert's dream of joining the Royal Navy. By killing his father, Albert could have his revenge and eventually succeed in his father's place as the director of Kew Gardens. The thing is, he doesn't seem to want to be the director, though, so, like, what's the point? If you're going to kill him so you can go join the Navy. Hamish's motive. Martin Hamish had a motive. He believed that he and his father's lives had been ruined by Dunn, who had taken the credit for all of their work. Hamish wished to take over the directorship of Kew Gardens, but he knew that would not be possible with Dunn still alive. Okay, what's this? Disagreement. Miss White and Mr. Dunn had a recent disagreement. Montague Dunn was planning to release Miss White from her position at Kew Gardens. Okay, that's all the assumptions I can make. Alright, we have many things to look up in our archives. Okay, rare plants, stolen plants, maybe encyclopedia? Economic, history, botany, there we go. Exotic plants, volume 4, poisonous. I think it's this one. These plants have a certain toxicity in common, more or less variable. Dione carnivorous, Carlina inebriare. I don't know, I'm not going to read all this. Only the first 3 can be dangerous to humans, particularly Florum diabolica. Oh, that's one of the ones here. But only under very specific conditions, the plant should react to a process of aggression against which it will issue deadly spores.
Here it is.
Okay, and then the symbol of the broken pot. Would that also be in encyclopedias? Maybe art and architecture?
That is not the one I need. That is not the one I need. That...
Okay. Maybe it's not encyclopedia. Let's see. Oh, this glyph means divine, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, research? Poisons and toxins, wounds and injuries, criminalistics, martial arts. Marks and symbols, there we go. The Divine Syndicate. Yeah, the Divine Scholastic Syndicate for Vegetation Veneration. The members of this syndicate worship Truin, the God King. They strive to obtain spiritual peace and release themselves from the material world, so generous donations are appreciated.
Here it is. The Divine Syndicate is not a supplier to Kew Gardens. Besides, there is no address here.
Okay, more symbols. There we go. Seymour's Garden, garden equipment and supplies. We are a premium supplier for all your landscape gardening and timber requirements. Full range supply and delivery of sands, soils, mulches, pots, and anything else you may need. 3 Blurton Road, London.
Here it is. So
we can go visit there. And then the case of June 14th, 1889. 1889. Oh, scandal at the Divine Syndicate. The Strand. Scandal at Divine Syndicate Club. The Divine Syndicate Club, followers of the God King Truin, situated on 48 Grosvenor Street, Carlton Road, protector of plants, and more particularly trees, are currently the subject of an administrative investigation. The leaders of this organization are suspected of financial malfeasance. It may be that this investigation will lead to charges of judiciary. Meanwhile, many voices have risen high against this inspection, denouncing the state. In fact, this private organization, which has given as its goal the defense and protection of nature, and which incorporates many persons of influence, including political representatives of the opposition party.
Here it is. And here is the Divine Syndicate's address. Perfect. It is time to find out what they have against Montague Dunn.
Okay. My son, Toby. Oh, Watson? Pray tell me, what is that lady from across doing? She's still there? I think she's still there.
Someone should take Toby for a walk. Have you found something interesting?
No, but have you found something interesting?
Someone should take Toby for a walk. Have you found something interesting?
All right. Avert your eyes, Toby. We're gonna go and leave Watson to his business. Oh, I can examine. She's still there. That's what he's looking at, by the way.
Come on, Toby. We have some work for you to do. Let us go to Kew Gardens.
Oh, he's so cute. Oh, I love Toby. All right. If we go somewhere else, does he come with me still? Like if I were to go to...
there, Toby will wait for me in the cab.
No! I don't want Toby to wait for me in the cab. I want to take him with me. Okay. Big sad. Alright, we're gonna let Toby do his thing. Let him do the little sniff snuff.
Let us take Toby to the laboratory. He will pick up the scent of this mysterious substance. Search, Toby. Search.
I can't get over how, like, the fact that I'm like... Oh, okay, this is interesting. It's out this way. Oh yeah, I'm a dog, but I can open doors, don't worry. This little running animation's so funny. What happens if I walk up to somebody? Bork bork, my name is Toby. I'm the cutest dog alive in this game. Ah, no reaction. Alright, it was over yonder. I was wondering why there was like a big court out here. Maybe somebody went over the wall. Or did they dump stuff into the plants? Oh, somebody buried something.
Congratulations, Toby. Now let us see what you have found.
Is there a bottle?
This is the bottle that was used in the...
Oh, I did not mean to skip the dialogue. He basically said it was buried here.
There is still some liquid remaining in the bottle, with gold flakes. A tiny caterpillar. Not surprising to see one in a garden, but at the bottom of a bottle.
Do you think it's a caterpillar that eats gold? I have to go, yeah, to the alchemy table. I don't know who I can talk. Oh, I guess I can talk to everybody about that. Hamish, I have a question for you. What do you know about the Divine Syndicate? Is that what it was called? Yes.
Are you aware of the Divine Syndicate?
The Divine what? Is this a joke?
No, I am quite serious.
What a ridiculous name. Anyway, I have never heard of this syndicate.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
Maybe Albert will know.
Tell me, have you ever heard of the Divine Syndicate?
No, I cannot say that I have.
Is everyone just gonna tell me
We shall
no?
see you again soon.
I mean, if anyone were to know them, I think it would be Hamish. Albert, I can kind of believe that he wouldn't know. Because just by the fact that he's not that interested in botany. Margaret might. Hold on. There we go.
The Divine Syndicate. Does that name mean anything to you, by any chance?
Not at all. But it is a very pretty name.
Thank you, miss.
Nobody knows what it is. Maybe I haven't found something to... Oh, what's this? Information on the deadly plants. The following 3 plants were proven lethal to humans. The realization of the toxic process is fairly difficult, for it requires a particular chemical fertilizer, natural stimulation, and nutrition. The caterpillars should work. Okay. I suppose all that's left is to, well, I mean, I could go to the Divine Syndicate, but let's go back home and let's analyze whatever that liquid is. My son, Toby! I love him. He's so great. Just look at him. Can I just take him with me if I want?
Oh dear, Toby.
No.
I wasn't aware that you were Watson's new literary agent. Let us determine just what we have found here. Let us pour liquid from the bottle into a test tube to perform an analysis.
Okay.
This...
Oh, pipette. Take some of that. Put it in the test tube. I'm pretty sure this is poison, right?
A colorless, water-based liquid. Quite a strong floral aroma.
Oh, we're gonna drink it?
Holmes? What are you doing?
It has a bitter taste.
What if it's poisonous?
Did you ever see poison stored in enormous jars like that? Anyway, there is a doctor nearby.
So what do you think it is?
It is some kind of organic compound. Let us vaporize the liquid and see what happens. Let us determine just what we have found here. Small colorless crystals. Colorless, tiny crystals that are soluble in water, with a floral smell and a bitter taste. Watson, could you pass me that small bottle, please?
Of course. Here you are. Holmes, do you know what it is?
Wagner's reagent. There was a label on the bottle that you passed to me.
No, Holmes, I meant the bottle that we found.
Let me add the reagent and see if there is any sediment, and then I shall tell you.
Another pipette? I thought maybe it was fertilizer. Oh.
Red sediment, just as I suspected. This liquid is of organic origin. It contains some alkaloid. Most likely it is unstable, and that is why there is a quantity of gold dust to prevent contamination. This mixture is probably a fertilizer. Someone was carrying out unusual experiments in the garden's laboratory.
We found a bottle containing alkaloid and caterpillars at Kew Gardens. There's no doubt they were used for an experiment. I think they were fertilizer for whatever those plants were to like make them toxic. Someone performed an experiment in the laboratory at Kew Gardens with a reagent unrelated to the plant's upkeep. In addition, after the experiment, the reagent bottle was hidden in the bushes. This person did not want it to be discovered. Huh. I suppose all that's left is to go visit the Divine Syndicate. I don't know if I can make any deductions. Yeah, there we go. Theft and murder. The killers may be those who stole the exotic plants, including the deadly species from the last exhibition at Kew Gardens. Okay. That's all the connections I can make.
This place is beautiful, Holmes. Its atmosphere is remarkably soothing.
Let us find someone who could help us.
It is very pretty here. Oh, I love what are these called? Like they're like water lilies, lotus flowers? I don't know, but these are like one of my favorite kinds of flowers. Just their shape and their color, so pretty. Maybe this man up here can talk to us.
Good day to you, sir. My name is
I am exalting the sap. A while can you wait? From the trace of elements and moreover from the quality of the ambient geotropism it depends. Therefore, please, mind my gravitropism. Its balance. Do not disturb.
Disturbed is most definitely the word.
There. Completed is the symbiosis. Welcomed you are. To introduce myself I shall. I am the Green Grand Mystic.
The Green Grand Mystic himself.
This is me. Who am I speaking to?
We are two gentlemen who are extremely interested in the vegetation philosophy that is advocated by this establishment.
Listening to you, I am.
We should like to take a look around, to immerse ourselves in the wisdom that emanates from here.
It is a school of anastomosis, the divine scholastic syndicate for vegetation veneration and meditation. You may say, the divine syndicate. Glory to the eukaryotic. Only true devotees, those whose hearts are ready to spermatophize in sharing of knowledge, are permitted to physically enter our vegetable kingdom and its wisdom. And to be permitted, you must earn it. Yes.
What's up, Marble? Hello, crazy good dude. How was Near Automata? Did you have a good stream? Also, welcome everybody. We are on the 5th case of Crimes and Punishments. I feel like I'm speaking to Yoda when I talk to this man. We got the A ending? Is that a good ending? I don't know. But congratulations! Now we apparently continue. Oh, there's more? Or do you mean there are more games? The default one? So are you going to try to get the other endings then? Okay, he's got a tattoo. He's got fingertip calluses. Completely unrelated, but this Saturday is Chinese New Year's. He does chemical practice. There are multiple endings and more content. Oh, fun! Are you gonna try to get the other endings, or are you just going to do the more content?
We visited Kew Gardens, and we found your symbols on their flower pots.
Coincidence, I am thinking. They would scavenge our refuse. It would not surprise me.
It was merely an observation.
Both, I guess? They're linked? Oh, okay. I feel like if I say I'm ready, he's gonna ask me a bunch of questions about plants that I know nothing about.
Green Grand Mystic, we are ready to become devotees and gain access to your temple.
What is the name of our Lord, our God King?
It was like a T. True and yes.
Our God King's name is Treewan, Green Grand Mystic.
Oh la, good, I like you. Here is the holy key to the wisdom place. Holy donation can you make whenever you so wish.
That was
Thank
it?
you so much.
I pray you to taste our fertilizer substance. From the burdens of life it helps to free.
But of course.
Raw sap, it is called. It is near the entrance.
Is that what he's been consuming?
We will.
This man literally told me to give him all my money and to eat fertilizer. I love this place. It's so great. I feel like I'm doing that Yakuza 0 quest where you have to go into that cult. Oh my god. Can I smash this gong? Yes! Gongs are so much louder in real life. You know, that reminds me. I have not seen a dragon dance in a long time. It's been a while.
A fragment of a flower pot.
They're very fun to watch, though.
Fragments of a flower pot. It fell down here.
Imagine if you hit the gong and it deafened you. It probably would deafen me. Like, I think I would, like the force would give me whiplash, I think.
The Kew Gardens symbol.
Huh. They swapped their plants. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't had the pleasure of hitting. No, wait, have I? I am searching into the recesses of my memory. No. No, I don't think I've hit a gong before. The closest thing were cymbals. I don't know why, but it feels wrong to go under this tree. Okay, we are going to go inside. I guess we're going to go consume sap. He said it was by the door, right? Where is it? Tree upskirt? Yeah. Stump shot. Oh, who is this man? Are you here also to pray to our Lord and Savior Treewant? I don't know what I was expecting. That is certainly Treewant, yeah. Yeah. I believe that.
Praise the grand tree. Praise it.
I am praising him. He's great.
This must be Treewan, the Divine Syndicate's god.
Interesting. Okay. I'm still trying to look for that
This
sap.
door is locked, but I can try to open it.
He told me. Oh no, I'm gonna be here a while. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh man, okay. See you in like 5 to 10 business days. I think this needs to be connected. Yes. Oh. Okay, this is gonna hurt my brain a lot. Maybe I slide this thing out here. And then... This piece I can't slide, no, okay. Then there's, oh, okay, there's that. And that doesn't work. This is hurting my poor brain. That doesn't work. Then there's that. Oh! I don't know what I did, but it worked. Huzzah! No, but seriously, where's this sap? He keeps talking about this fertilizer I can eat, and now I want to eat it. Alright, what is this? Is this benefactors? any name or recognize? I don't see anything.
The list of plant friends and benefactors, lawyers, well-known manufacturers, political leaders.
Oh, the drug table! We found it, guys. All right, time to do drugs.
That should be the raw sap that the Green Grand Mystic spoke of.
How does one consume this raw sap? Do I smoke it? Or do I just eat it? It's a powder, so I don't know.
It is rather delicious, and of an excellent quality.
My word, Holmes. Their sap is like a form of cocaine.
Please don't tell me he actually put that spoon in his mouth. How many other people's mouths has that spoon been in, and then I just put it in mine? Oh, man. Well, we just had tree cocaine, I guess. Cocaine Spoon. Coming to you next fall. The sequel to Cocaine Bear. Ooh, these are, okay, well, I don't know what that thing does, but this is the stuff that eats the bugs.
A tropical plant, nothing of interest.
Oh.
A tropical plant, nothing of interest.
But why's it got that hole in the middle? Oh. Do you think that maybe bugs come into the middle expecting nectar and then they get impaled by spikes? I don't know. It looks like a Pokemon though.
A tropical plant, nothing of interest. A tropical plant, nothing of interest.
Oh man, how many times am I gonna have to hear that voice line?
A tropical...
Hey, what about this side? Do you see anything interesting, Watson?
This Green Grand Mystic fellow seems rather suspicious, Holmes. We should search every inch of this place.
I mean, he literally offered me cocaine, so yeah, he's probably pretty suspicious, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, caterpillars.
Caterpillars. They are raised as food for certain plants. Let's take them.
I guess those plants won't have food anymore. Oh, can we feed? Can I give you a caterpillar?
A tropical...
No, okay. I don't know if you guys ever got to do caterpillars in school, but I remember in like elementary. I don't remember what grade, but like as a kid, one of the classes, the teacher knew somebody who like raised butterflies or something like that, and so like she got a hold of some eggs, and so we got to watch the eggs hatch into caterpillars and then eventually form into butterflies, and it was really interesting.
These 3 plants are identical to the ones shown at the exhibition. I shall take them.
Yeah, I'll just casually put these in my pocket. Where'd I put that last one? Up my ass? That is also something I want to do. Not the plant thing. Not the plant thing. The butterflies. I should clarify. The butterflies. But yeah, I always wanted to like... I always wanted to grow flowers to attract butterflies and bees. I'm not sure if this area actually gets that many butterflies. Anyways, the elephant in the room, the opium desk.
These instruments are used for smoking opium.
We're not gonna test it? Oh, come on. We had a bit of that tree sap, but opium's too much for us. It's too hardcore. Alright, chemistry cupboard. Let's see, what is that? Alkaloid?
This substance is an alkaloid, the same as in the bottle we found in the bushes at Kew Gardens. This cabinet is full of chemicals. They are the same as the ones we found in the laboratory at Kew Gardens.
You know, I'm kind of sad I didn't get to do any really, like, chemistry experiments. What, Although I guess I didn't take any of the chemistry courses, did I? No, I had to do physics. The bane of my existence, physics.
That would be enough to perform the most difficult of chemical experiments.
You can always try mixing sodium and water. Isn't that a bad thing? I don't know. What happens if I do that? What? I guess this is just, it may blow up. That's what I thought would happen. Accidentally blow a hole in my kitchen. Opium balls!
A vast amount of opium.
Damn, can we just take one, you know, for like evidence? No? Oh. Yeah. I think out of everything and like the different branches that science went off into high school, like I think chemistry was probably what interested me the most, but I didn't get to take it because I needed physics. I don't like physics. Too many word questions. Okay, I think we're done here. I probably have to go make some deductions. One last gong before I go. Could have been louder. I don't think I have anything to say to this man. Oh, no, apparently I do.
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
But the flower pots. Oh, that was not the right one.
Do you have friends at Kew Gardens?
None. Not worthy there.
Okay. Symbol on a broken pot? No!
Do you
None. Not worthy there.
God, which one did I already ask? I asked about the symbol and the broken pot. Did I ask about branded flower? Oh, I think the Kew Garden symbol, right? There we go.
Nevertheless, we have seen Kew Gardens flower pots in your yard. How could they happen to be there?
What? Our sacred place you permitted yourself to search? Sacrilege.
No, really now. There was a theft of plants at Kew Gardens a matter of days ago, and we believe the pots we found here may be connected with it. Please tell us, were you involved?
No. Those plants were ours. They had stolen them from us.
How so?
Their director, Dump, I believe.
Done.
Yes, that's what I said. He borrowed from us 3 of our sisters for the exhibition at his green fly-infested gardens. But he never gave them back to us. Excuses and imbecility. So we went in and saved them.
I see. So, if you stole those rare plants from them, then it means... Ah, I get it. Bravo, Holmes. I think the case is solved.
No, we did not steal. We saved. Well, as a matter of fact, we were unable to find our 3 plants.
I beg your pardon. And yet you took all of the exotic plants from the stand.
They had disappeared. It was the least we could do. They stole our sisters, and so we stole theirs.
Well, we will leave you to your meditation.
Okay then. Alright, I think I need to make some connections because otherwise I don't think there's anything else. Okay, Sex stole everything or partial theft. Vine Syndicate stole all plants from the exhibition, including the deadly species. They could have used them in order to murder Montague Dunn. Or they only stole all but the deadly plants from the exhibition. I still think someone from Kew Gardens killed him with those plants, so I'm gonna go with partial theft for now. Wow, do we have like... Oh, there we go. Aha, there we go. Set up the experiment. Set up the alkaloid from a chemical laboratory in the caterpillars and perform the experiment with the deadly plants. I hope this makes us pass out because otherwise it wouldn't be very interesting.
Perfect, Watson. We can begin our experiment.
Is that the only thing we have left? Suppose. Ooh, that's right. We didn't read his character portrait. The Green Grand Mystic, Master Yoda himself. The Green Grand Mystic is a strange character. He has a Chinese tattoo. There is a particular scar on the palm of his left hand, an injury that occurs if one uses unnecessary force with a chemical pipette. He has practiced chemistry, which requires a Cartesian mindset. I hear Cartesian and then like, I get war flashbacks of calculus. We still have a minute left of ads, although I suppose we could make our way back. I'm debating on grabbing goldfish. I kind of want some. I'm gonna give in to my desires for cheese. I'll wait for the page to load though. There we go. Alright, I will be back. I'll be back very quickly. It's very cold outside. Hi! Happy sniffing my bag of goldfish. Right, we have an experiment to conduct. Watson, what are you doing? First he was looking at the telescope and now he is, I don't know, what would you call this? Tai Chi?
This Green Grand Mystic fellow seems rather suspicious, Holmes. What should we do next, Holmes?
Yeah, you're copying his movements. Yeah, she's still there. Okay.
I imagine that one of these plants would be capable of releasing a toxic vapor. I need to find out exactly how it could be done. I shall begin now. Watson, if you are at all optimistic to have dinner this evening, then I'd recommend that you put on the gas mask.
What about Toby? We need him out of the room, or we need a mask for Toby. Watson still hyped on the sap? I don't think he had any, but could you imagine? Oh god. I think out of all of these, I think this one scares me the most. Not because of the teeth, but like the big phallic, what is this? I learned the word and then I forgot what it was, but like whatever the middle part thing is. Ugh. Okay, what am I supposed to be doing? Was I supposed to have done that?
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Okay. Interesting.
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid.
Does this one close up?
This plant becomes inactive after being drenched with alkaloid.
Okay, what about the caterpillars?
I find the behavior of predators utterly fascinating.
There was a time where I was interested in having like one of those fly traps. Like, what is it? Venus fly traps? Oh!
How interesting. What a strong and effective defensive mechanism.
Damn, if you don't like people coming to your house, just get this thing and put it by your front door.
It closed again. I believe I saw a small cloud of gas. I wonder what secrets this plant is hiding. Perhaps if we agitate it to a greater extent whilst it is opened, it will reveal a little more. I am interested in what might occur if the prickly plant should shoot at it.
Oh. Wait, can I pick up? Okay, so we alkaloid?
It appears to open after being soaked with... This plant seems to have... It closed again. I believe I saw...
Oh. I got it. I got you. You do that. Okay, that thing opens.
It appears to open after being soaked with alkaloid. Toxic gas with spores. Extraordinary. The plants would be capable of killing only if they were directly next to the victim and stimulated at precisely the right moment.
Let us take our caterpillars to the Colonial Collection Room. We may see things more clearly there.
It is too early, Watson. Our suspects will be there. Let us investigate Kew Gardens one more time and ask some questions.
I think it has to be Hamish. There's nobody else it could be. His office has a view of the room. So he would have been able to see it. I don't know how you would have agitated the plant, though. Okay, 2 Kew Gardens. I don't believe we have any new deductions, do we? Okay, Albert's lack of experience or Albert's studies? Albert had the biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants. No, he fucking doesn't. Man is failing university, okay? He had to, like, repeat botany. He does not have experience. Albert's not very good at botany. It is doubtful that he could have learned how the plants might release their deadly spores. Yeah, no. Miss White, though, she could have the knowledge. Knowledge. Miss White had the biological... I did read that right. Biological knowledge to stimulate the deadly plants, or the knowledge Miss White acquired at the university might not be enough to guarantee the correct reaction of the deadly plants. Just because I think it's Hamish, I'm gonna go with lack of experience. What's this? Sect scheme or sect is not involved? The Vine Syndicate left the plants at Kew Gardens in order to murder Montague Dunn as at a later date, or somebody stole the deadly plants before the Divine Syndicate were able to. I'm gonna go with that they're not involved. And that's not because they gave me a healthy dose of sap.
Can you tell me if you saw Mr. Montague Dunn on the day of his death?
Yes, of course. I met him, and we went to see Albert, his son, at around 9:30. He appeared quite calm.
What were you doing on the morning of the accident?
After paying multiple visits to Albert, I had a little talk with Miss White. Then I returned to my desk to complete some paperwork. Suddenly, I observed that Mr. Dunn was not feeling well, so I ran immediately to fetch Albert. I clearly remember that it was around 10:30, for I was late that morning.
Thank you, Mr. Hamish. We shall continue our investigation.
I'm pretty sure it's him. His office is the only one with the view into the room where that guy died. And I don't think Margaret even has an office here.
Your father's death does seem highly suspicious. What were your movements here on that day?
Suspicious? Well, I was working in the seed house, taking care of Lysa something, or Lear Pontus, or... No, wait. These Latin names. And I spend so many hours trying to memorize them.
Did you see your father that day?
Yes. He came here with Mr. Hamish for his weekly visit. There was nothing unusual about that.
And then?
Nothing. They stepped out to the backyard. It was perhaps 20 minutes before 10 o'clock. Then about 10 minutes later, I saw my father heading for the dry tropics room while Mr. Hamish returned here.
And Mr. Hamish and Miss White, what were they both doing that morning?
Mr. Hamish visited me a couple of times. I also saw him returning from talking with Miss White, and that was at 10 minutes past 10. But then he ran back here to me to tell me that my father was feeling unwell. We hurried across to the water lily room, and I found my father lying dead on the floor. Oh, my God.
Thank you, young man. We shall see you again soon.
So it's definitely not Albert. I don't think it's Margaret. I don't know. I don't think she has that femme fatale in her.
See.
Question is, where was she that day? Because she doesn't have an office, so I have no clue where she was.
Can you tell me what Mr. Dunn was doing upon the day of his death?
I can, but there is nothing very special to say. I was in the laboratory when I saw Mr. Dunn heading towards me. Tuesday is the day of his weekly visit. It was supposed to be at 9, but he was 10 minutes late, as usual.
And then?
Well, he came in to say good morning. Then I saw him spend 2 or 3 minutes by the plants outside the laboratory. After that, he ran out in the direction of the nursery, where Mr. Hamish was working. He was always in a rush during the inspection, you see. I would pity anyone who stood in his way.
And that was the last time you saw him?
Yes. I stayed in the laboratory until 20 minutes to 11, when I heard the cries of Albert and Mr. Hamish from the large glass house.
I joined them as soon as I could, for I knew that something must be very wrong.
What exactly were you doing in the laboratory?
I was recording an experiment for my thesis. I only stopped my work once when Mr. Hamish visited me briefly around 10 o'clock.
You say you were recording an experiment when the tragedy occurred. Might I listen to the roll?
Certainly. Please do. You will find it in the laboratory. It is number 320.
Thank you, miss.
Everyone has gone, Holmes. The way is clear.
I've been meaning to listen to that recording. I couldn't figure out where to put the cylinder though. Okay, where do I leave? This way, I think. There was also one other recording. I don't know if we'll get to listen to it or not. I think it was this room. She said it was 320. 320's not here.
Martin Hamish's perception of plants. The notion of communication
plant world has long been considered marginal, yet I remain convinced that some plants do indeed transmit chemical signals in the event of attack.
A study report by Martin Hamish.
And it seems clear from these multiple experiments that plants do respond to their environment and have a form of consciousness. Margaret White, February 1895. Report number 245.
Study report.
I still need, I don't have the thing she said. Oh, maybe it's in here. She said it was 320. What is this?
Cylinder records. Here it is.
These plants, classified as shrubs or grasses, have adapted to their arid environment due to a system of underground roots.
This recording seems very long. It is unnecessary to listen to all of it. Miss White was in the laboratory, as she told us.
So she was here. Albert was here. Hamish was supposed to be here. And that's where Montague died. Gotta run. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. No worries. Thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good rest of your night or have a good sleep if you're going to bed. I'm still trying to figure out how he could have triggered the plant at the right time. You know, the ventilation system is right by the seed house. And maybe that's why he went to see Albert multiple times. In any case, it is time to use my imagination. Okay, escaping the room. What is it? Inhaling the spores? Well, that must have been 1. Escaping the room must have been 2. I don't think there's anything else in the sequence, is there?
When Montague Dunn was standing close by the plants, the caterpillars were released and caused the deadly spores to activate. Panicking, and likely already half asphyxiated, Montague Dunn started back and knocked over the bust. He rushed to the door, but it was locked. He had to force it open with his shoulder. We already know the outcome. Montague Dunn collapsed and died not far from the pool. Well, it is time to perform our experiment on the ventilation system. The caterpillars could only fall from the ventilation duct. Our caterpillars are in place. I'll activate the ventilation system so that they fall down. Watson, stay here and observe.
All right, Holmes.
I'm gonna drop the caterpillars on him. Oh man, my poor Watson. Is there anything else I'm missing here? Could have sworn I got everything. I don't know why it's telling me I can, I don't get what you want from me, game. Maybe it's just a bug. Well, we'll test the ventilation, and if that still happens, then I don't know. I'm gonna try to figure out what I'm supposed to look for. Maybe I'm supposed to look in here, actually. I think it's just because I can follow the ventilation. Oh, what's this? Well, oh, maybe that can activate the vents. Okay, transmission on. Power on.
The power is on.
I'm pretty sure the transmission has to be on.
The engine cannot be started whilst the transmission is active.
Oh, okay. So I transmission off, start.
The engine has started.
And then transmission on.
The ventilation system is working.
Okay, I did notice that there was a lever. And while my name isn't Kronk, I will pull it. Maybe, hold on, let me open the window so I can, like... I'm sure he visited Albert so he could, like, see.
We can see the interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
Hello, Watson! So we see he's standing there, and then we go run through this door, through the hallway, into the seat house. And then we pretend we're talking to Albert when actually we are there to pull the lever.
Excellent. This ventilation fan is working. Let us see if I can activate the other one.
Oh, how do I activate the other one? Is it another one in here? Yeah, that goes over there. Oh, yeah, it's here. So he could have activated this.
The interior of the Colonial Collection Room from this window.
So he just needs to activate the one by Albert.
Perfect. Now I just need to find Watson to check the result.
It works perfectly, Holmes. Bravo. Now, if you could just help me to get rid of these caterpillars.
Perfect. Now we know how the murder of Montague Dunn was carried out, by activating both Albert's and Mr. Hamish's fans.
But only from Mr. Hamish's workplace would it be possible to see when Montague Dunn entered the Colonial Collection Room.
So it's definitely not Margaret. I don't think Albert has the expertise. So it's gotta be Hamish. Hamish's opportunity. Martin Hamish held the opportunity to stimulate the deadly plants in the Colonial Collection Room. As a biologist, he would have understood the technicality of how to do this. So he's guilty. Martin Hamish could be the killer. He had the opportunity to steal the Divine Syndicate's plants and stimulate them from his workplace, directly after he locked Montague Dunn inside the Colonial Collection Room. Oh. Arrest him. So there's no other outcome?
Let's go to Scotland Yard.
This is so weird. I've never had this happen before in any of the cases. Maybe this isn't the end of it.
A very good day to you, my friend. Is Inspector Lestrade in?
The inspector's waiting for you in his office.
Lovely. Should be this last one here. Yes.
Inspector, I believe that Martin Hamish is guilty of the murder of Montague Dunn.
Aha! I knew it. I'll send the lads around to arrest him.
Very good. I shall wait to hear from you.
So we're not done. Because there's more clues to find.
Inspector, I came here as quickly as I could.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
Is he dead? No.
Martin Hamish is in the large glass house. There's no need to hurry.
No. No, 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 no.
Holmes, my God!
Yes, we found him like that.
Our messing around with the ventilation system didn't go unnoticed. Mr. Hamish realized that we knew.
Inspector, could you arrange the body, please? I should like to examine it.
What bothers me is that he wasn't wearing his glasses. And I don't believe... Well... You could argue that his glasses fell off when he hanged himself, but like... I don't know. I don't know what the odds are of that. And I don't think he would have taken off his glasses before he did it. Because, I don't know, I don't see... Like, if you were jumping off from somewhere very high, I could see the logic behind taking your glasses off. But if you were to like do this and like basically suffocate yourself, then I don't see the reason of not wearing your glasses.
The mark around the neck is very visible. He died instantly.
Oh, never mind. That's true. I forget you can die instantly like that. Isn't there like you have to like calculate the length of the rope, right, though? I can't remember which is which, but if it's like not the right length, you either suffocate or you like snap your neck, something like that. I don't know, some part of your bone breaks or whatever.
Holmes, his left shoe is unique. This anomaly is often a characteristic of...
A club foot. Bravo, Watson. That is the key element of this case.
So he had a limp or something? What is a club foot? I guess all that's left is the note. Life has been a living hell. I find it unbearable. Dunn deserved to die, but I cannot forgive myself for having his blood upon my hands. We Hamishes seem to have always fallen victim to our circumstance, and I find myself to be no exception. I must atone, and I shall do so, here and now. Farewell. So what does that mean? Acted alone. Martin Hamish was unable to run due to the tibial torsion on his club foot. Therefore, we should find out if he had sufficient time to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room and activate the ventilation system. Did he have an accomplice? Ooh, we gotta run an experiment, guys. Okay, discuss with Lestrade the possible impact of new clues found on the body of Martin Hamish.
Something about this rings very oddly.
Why do you say that, Mr. Holmes?
Why? Because of Mr. Hamish's club foot. Oh, I deserve to be kicked from here to Charing Cross. I should have noticed it.
But, Mr. Holmes, I can't see why.
No, I don't suppose you do. You must recall that Mr. Dunn was locked inside the Colonial Collection Room by the murderer. If it was Mr. Hamish, he would have had to run up to his workplace to trigger the fan situated above it, taking into consideration the condition of his foot.
Well, it is still possible.
Perhaps, but it is rather strange that such a person as Mr. Hamish decided to base his plan on the speed of his gait.
You mean to say that somebody helped him?
So the suicide is questionable?
Correct. Mr. Hamish accuses only himself in his letter, and so the investigation stops.
Possibly an accomplice, then? That idea had not occurred to me, Mr. Holmes.
I have another idea, Inspector. Thanks to the testimony that we have collected, we are able to rebuild the events as they took place that day.
With a timeline, such as we did in the Jack the Ripper case.
Precisely.
The map at the entrance of Kew Gardens should help us with our timeline.
Let us analyze the facts and statements so that we may recreate the events of that morning.
Okay. Martin and Montague went to meet Albert in the Seed House at around 9:30. It was around 20 minutes to 10 when Hamish and Montague went out to the backyard. 20 minutes to 10 would be 9:40. After 10 minutes, Dunn recommenced his inspection and entered the dry topics room. He's in the dry topics room. Hamish returned to the Seed House. Martin Hamish had a conversation with Miss White at 10 o'clock. When she saw... Oh, hold on. Miss White was in the laboratory until 10:40 when she saw Hamish and Albert in the Water Lily greenhouse and joined them there. So 10:40, that's where she was. Hamish ran to Albert as soon as he observed that Montague Dunn was unwell, which was around 10:30, so he's poisoned around 10:30. Albert was in the Seed House the entire morning. He observed Hamish returning from visiting Miss White at 10 minutes past 10. 10 minutes past 10, he's here. Where are you, Albert? Oh no, he's also here. Oh, hello, Mel. How have you been doing? It's nice to see you. Hope you've been having a great day. It's been going all right. My brain is hurting a little bit trying to solve these puzzles, but we're working through it. But how have you been? All right, we're gonna see if I did this right. Oh, well, this is interesting.
Let us summarize. Montague Dunn was poisoned inside the Colonial Collection Room. He forced open the door, which means that someone locked him inside there at 10:20. Martin Hamish was last seen at 10:10. This means that he has approximately 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room. Given that he was club-footed, it is doubtful. Albert also has 10 minutes to lock the door of the Colonial Collection Room, which is quite enough time. Miss White was last seen at 10 o'clock, which means that she had approximately 20 minutes to lock the door. more than enough time. Perfect, Watson. Now, let us ascertain who assisted Martin Hamish in killing Montague Dunn.
I'm good, just working, will be lurking. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Okay, join the straw, determine, okay. Let's see, what do we have? Albert's not involved or Albert had time. Okay, that's something we have to decide. So it has to be one of them. Miss White had 20 minutes. It would have been enough to trap Montague Dunn. She could have locked the door and alerted Martin Hamish to activate the ventilation system. The problem is both of them have keys. Both of them did have keys. Both of them could have locked him in. And then if she's not involved, Martin Hamish and Miss White are not accomplices. It is unlikely that White would have had the opportunity, and 20 minutes would not have been enough to lock the door of the Colonial Collection room. Well, no, it is enough. She did have time. But Albert also had time. Albert was Martin Hamish's accomplice. 10 minutes would have been enough for him to follow Montague Dunn and lock the door, in order that Martin might activate the ventilation system. Are they not accomplices? It's unlikely that Albert would have had the opportunity, and 10 minutes would not. No, he had time too. That conflicts though. I found all the clues, okay. Okay, if I say he's not involved, then that means she must have done it. Margaret White and Martin Hamish's accomplice in killing Montague Dunn. Her professional ambition and personal situation has been damaged by the breakup with Dunn. The thing is, she would have had the most time. Oh, or I could have gone with neither of them did it. I don't like how it's so black and white. Because whoever, if we do decide on an accomplice, we just straight up call them a cold-blooded murderer. But then again, the thing with Hamish does complicate things. Okay. I'm pretty sure there was an accomplice. There must have been. There's like no way there wasn't. How long is this recording though? And then there's the thing with the Kew Gardens. The thing is, Hamish didn't seem to like Dunn very much. Not Montague. Well, he obviously didn't like Montague, but like he didn't seem to like Albert very much either. But the dilemma. I feel like it's probably Margaret, right? Also, hello, Metal Ghost Zero. Thank you for the raid. Did you have a good stream? You were playing The Legend of Heroes. I don't know what the rest of that is. Other than that.
Marble 69 wins.
Thank you for the resub. Currently, we're playing Crimes and Punishment. We're on the 5th case. I'm trying to figure out who the accomplice is. And my brain is hurting a little bit. Thank you for the cheese cannon. But yeah, what were you playing? What was it about? Because I don't know. Albert just seems so torn. The thing is, was he crying over grief of losing his father or the guilt of killing his father? Maybe I can talk to Lestrade. Maybe he will give me a little bit of help. I don't have to be right the first time, technically, but I would like to be right the first time.
Holmes, don't look at me like that. I don't know what to think about all this.
Well, I don't know either. That's why I came to ask you. Legend of Heroes Trials in the Sky. Not too sure myself what it's about. Sounds like you join a guild and see the world saving the day. Oh, that sounds like fun. Is it multiplayer or... Good music? We love a game with good music. Makes me miss my Ace Attorney days. Oh, I didn't mean to press that. Who is it? Single player? Oh. God, I love this Trewan. He's great. He is an idol. I feel like it's not Albert. Like, if I had to pick between the two, I think Margaret has more of a reason to kill. And, you know, Martin specifically did not mention the other person in his note. So I feel like he wouldn't do that for Albert. You know, I feel like he would be more inclined. Okay. We're gonna hope it's Margaret. Let's pray. Let us pray. I mean, I could go with that nobody's an accomplice, but that's not the right conclusion. He did it alone with his club foot. I don't believe it. Trump the police? What is this? Martin Hamish killed Montague Dunn in revenge for his father and to take over the management of Kew Gardens. Such was his lust for power, he got what he deserved. Now you can announce a brilliantly solved case, or I let Lestrade take all the glory. That is not true. I think White is an accomplice. I think she did it. Now, do we condemn her to death, or do we let her live? That's the problem. We don't really know anybody's motives, do we? We don't really know if Hamish tried to save her or not by not mentioning her in his note. It seems like anybody who we say is guilty ends up dying, so... Such is the dilemma, is it not? I mean, she's... She seems like a nice person from what I can recall of our conversations. I find this so funny because the cutscene is practically going to be the same whichever one I choose. It's just that the letter I get is going to be a bit different. Does anyone have input whether we should let her live or die? Let's see. Let's go over our dialogue with her. There was that letter she wrote to her parents that I felt a little iffy about. Writing this letter with reluctance to ask you for help. Know that we've had our disagreements in the past, but would you be so heartless as to allow your daughter to fail her studies due to lack of money? And Albert did offer to, like... Albert did offer to help her, but she decided to go and date his father. I don't know if this is before or after. No, this must have been before, because otherwise there would have been no reason for her to date Montague. Is this the breakup? I don't get this letter, though. She's still indebted to him. I guess this is just him being petty. As you pointed out quite bluntly, you are no longer in need of my support. What does that mean? Do you think this means that she decided to take Albert's help and then broke up with Montague? So she accepts the son's help and breaks up with the father. But the thing is, I don't think anybody else knew that they were dating, so... The problem is I don't know what the timeline of all these letters are. But then again, she wouldn't have written this letter to her parents if Albert had already offered help. So this must have been before. And that must have been before this as well, because then she was having problems. So, okay. Timeline. She needs money. She sends a letter to her parents. They obviously diss her because they haven't talked to her until now. Maybe she ends up dating Montague, and then Albert offers help, and then so she decides to maybe accept his help, and then she breaks up with Montague. I don't know. This is hurting my brain so fucking much. Why is this so complicated? I mean, the fact of the matter is that she did help kill somebody. The problem is I don't like the description they give. I could be wrong. Maybe she's not even the accomplice, but I feel like she is. She was the one who had the most time, and she was the one who had... Between her and Albert, she was the one that had the most reason to kill him. Because, like, this is the description for condemning her. Miss White is a dangerous woman, very capable of carrying out an elaborate murder for monetary gain. She flirted with Dunn's son Albert and later pushed Martin Hamish to his suicide. She deserves the rope. Or, if we absolve her, Miss White is a desperate woman in debt, resigned to consorting with wealthy gentlemen. When Dunn cast her aside, she killed him in desperation. Hamish tried to save her. She deserves a second chance. The thing is, even if Montague tossed her aside, she still had Albert, so I don't... My brain is not connecting the dots. Let's look over that note again. Life has become a living hell. Cannot forgive myself. I find myself to be okay. I must atone and I shall do so here and now. I I feel like he wouldn't have mentioned his accomplice. The fact that he didn't mention them was because he wanted to. So I don't think she drove him to suicide per se. Well, if we don't like it, we can always replay, and I could always be wrong, so we're gonna go with this. We'll see what happens.
But Holmes, how can you be certain that we'll find Miss White here?
It is obvious, Watson. Just use your brain.
I am using it. I do use it.
Now that the rope has tightened around Martin Hamish, Miss White must act to erase all traces of her implication. After the suicide of her accomplice, there is one final trace remaining: the deadly plants of the Divine Syndicate. She will be there.
Very good. Shall we go?
Just one moment. Now listen to me, Watson. I shall see her alone. You will conceal yourself behind her, quietly.
Whatever are you planning?
Nothing spectacular. The impulses of women have always been a mystery to me, but she is a bold one, and so we must be cautious.
All right. You can count on me, Holmes.
Mr. Holmes, good day to you.
You do not seem surprised, Miss White.
Well, I was expecting you.
Not for too long, I believe. So please tell me, as it is still unclear, who planned the murder? Was it you?
You were wrong, Mr. Holmes.
It was Martin Hamish, then. You managed to convince him to take on a more prominent role.
You could not be further from the truth.
You think that you can fool me?
You don't care what I think.
I am not blaming you, Miss White. You are a young and brilliant woman, trapped in a dull and hostile world. Life has never been easy, men in particular.
You... It is hopeless.
Indeed. Well, it may be true that I cannot yet change the world, but I can spare your life.
My life. There is nothing left to save. I have lost everything. Do you hear me? Everything! And you were just like all the others. You would abuse and take advantage of a vulnerable woman.
I hardly think so. Now just listen to me.
I've tried so hard, but I have had enough.
Miss White, no!
Quick time event. Step
I beg
forward.
you not to do this, Miss White.
Don't come any closer.
Please remain calm. We can help you.
Not one step further. Don't try to stop me.
Stop this foolishness. You cannot truly want to die.
No, it's too late.
What's on?
Well done, Watson. She was not faking.
Miss White, you have no right to take your own life.
Dr. Watson? Did you just save me? Or worse?
Alright. Ah, I was right! Oh! Feels great. Feels great to know you're right. The thing is, we chose to absolve her. I think I might keep that. Well, the other choice means she dies, so... I don't know. Okay, what is this summary? Miss White is a desperate woman, a victim of society. When Dunn cast her aside, her life stopped. She killed him in pure desperation with the help of Martin Hamish. She was the one who locked the door of the Colonial Collection Room directly after Hamish released the caterpillars. She did not deserve such a terrible fate. I don't know. Do you think she should die? I forget that, like, every... Well, I don't know about any other offense, but basically every homicide or murder, it's always capital offense. And so they always die. I'm debating. I don't think she's as cold-blooded as the... I'm not going to think about this once I've made this decision, and I know that, but here I am. I'm gonna sit here for another 5-10 minutes debating. I'm trying to figure out if I'm probably a little bit biased. Fuck it, accept my decision. I wish they would fix this, but I don't think they're going to. Okay, this one's a half moonwalk. I hope we got the flowers for our bees. Don't forget that we started this entire case because we wanted flowers for... We wanted, what was it? Exotic pollen or something like that for our bees.
Where are you going, Holmes? Have you been invited somewhere?
We have been invited, Watson.
We have? Where to?
To the Baker Street Irregulars' annual dinner. They sent us an invitation. It is on the table.
A dinner? How could those street urchins afford anything like that? I can't understand your interest in them, Holmes. They're dirty. They wouldn't hesitate to steal your wallet.
Watson, you should be excited. It is a secret dinner. Its location changes every year. Read the menu. Sounds mouth-watering.
All right. We, the secret police of Baker Street, invite you, Sherlock Holmes, and Dr. Watson to our annual dinner. Menu, entree, frozen rat head salad. Is this a joke?
Not at all. Pray continue.
Main course, sow's udder in Danny Nutcracker's way. Sounds disgusting, Holmes. Hedgehog goulash. Street turnips in homemade juice. And it goes on.
I can hear them on the stairs now.
Well, we can't go there. We can't eat that.
Watson, you'll hurt the feelings of those poor children. We have to go.
Oh, Mr. Holmes.
It is fine, Mrs. Hudson.
Mr. Holmes!
Wiggins, Dr. Watson is getting ready. He will be delighted to join us. You don't look well, my young man. Is there something wrong? Don't tell me the dinner is cancelled.
Mr. Holmes, it's my brother Leighton. He's in a prison cell. They say he's killed 2 men. You have to help us, Mr. Holmes, 'cause I know he didn't do it.
Where is he now?
From what I've heard, they took him to the yard, and they gave him a good beating already. You know what they're like. They'll hang him. They won't look any further.
Holmes, we have to help him.
And forget about the dinner? Wiggins, I'll take the case.
You're fantastic, Mr. Holmes. I'll be waiting for you at the crime scene. You'll be there, right? It's on Half Moon Street in Whitechapel.
Very well.
I guess the goulash will have to wait. And I was so excited about the frozen rat head salad too. Toby!
Hello, Toby. All you need now is a shawl and a mop cap, and you could be Mrs. Hudson's younger sister.
I can see that. Oh my god. I love Toby. Yeah, Toby! We got to use him in the 5th case. I'm hoping we get to use him this time as well. Our lovely lady. Oh, I caught Watson looking through the telescope once, by the way. That was really funny. Still no clue what the lore is behind looking at that woman. I'm a little sad. This is like, what, the 6th case? And I'm still not allowed to go outside in my nightgown. No, sorry, my morning gown. But like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've gone through like half of these outfits. Anyways, I like my gray suit and I will go get my top hat. They're both into her. They're going to fight for her in the end. I'm calling it. Oh my god. I feel like Holmes would probably win. I feel like he probably has some like hidden knowledge in like martial arts or something. Something like that. And then you also have to think about how Watson's a doctor. And he probably knows all the weak spots of the human body. Oh, that's right. We should check our letters. We should have gotten a letter or maybe some sort of newspaper clipping from that case we did. Ah, there we go. Alright, what's this one? Albert Dunn's confession. Dear Mr. Holmes, I am writing to express my appreciation for your striking at the truth of this horrible case. At first, I could not even imagine how Miss Margaret White, such an exceptional and beautiful woman, could plan and commit such a dreadful murder with that fellow Hamish. How angry I was, but when I attempted to put myself in her shoes, I began to understand. As talented and beautiful a lady as Miss White was, she evidently could not complete her studies without money, while my father was living his high life, deficient in human sympathy. Thank you for your kindness towards her. She is no longer here, and I already miss her. Yours sincerely, Albert Dunn. I guess Albert's just going to go and continue the family legacy, maintain the Kew Gardens, which is too bad. I was hoping he would, like, go off to Navy school like he wanted. Oh my god, you're not... We kept this? Oh man, it looks like some weird space organ thing. I don't know, some alien organ. Okay, we are now Justice Seeker. I don't know what the scale is, but we're still... I think what is it? 3 cases we've condemned and 2 cases we've absolved so far. I'm not sure about this one, but I guess we'll see whether I absolve or condemn. Solve the crime, investigate the crime scene, interrogate Leighton. Okay, we're gonna go to the crime scene first. Is there a thing in my casebook? Oh no, that was just the confession. Let's see. We have only 3 character profiles left. I'm assuming one conclusion we can come to is that Leighton is actually guilty. Good sir, are you alright? Oh. He is... sorry, you're out of bounds. I can't help you. Okay, what is down this dank alleyway? I would not want to walk around here at night. I think I would piss my pants. Oh, here it is.
Please, gentlemen, leave the scene now. Oh, Mr. Holmes, is that you?
Good evening, Constable...
Constable Marrow. I was here with Inspector Aberline during the Ripper case, Mr. Holmes, back in '88. But then this is nothing like that case. With this one, we've got the murderer, the weapon, and the statements, which speak for themselves.
Of course, Marrow. But you know that appearances can sometimes be deceiving. Who were the victims?
The 2 men here, both shot. The stout fellow was Brian Vercotti, a well-known ruffian. The other, Kenneth Butler, a jeweller by trade.
Is it not possible to say that they both just shot each other?
You spoke of statements. You have witnesses?
Well, I was there, so I gave my own statement. And then there were 2 other witnesses who said they saw the killer Chapman. Mr. Turner, a gentleman who lives in that flat over there. And Polly Powell, a flower seller, who was over at the far side of the street.
So, Constable Marrow, I should be delighted to hear your testimony.
I was standing at the north side of Half Moon Street. That was the side that you came from.
But you would have been unable to observe this part of the street, where we are standing now.
That is correct. But I saw the 2 victims slowly enter Half Moon Street, and then shortly after, the fireworks started. A few minutes after that, the fellow Chapman rushed towards me and ran into Half Moon Street.
Please continue.
I didn't pay attention, but suddenly I heard a woman's cries and police whistles on the other side of Half Moon Street. I rushed over there and I saw the 2 dead bodies on the ground. When I reached Whitechapel Street, I saw Leighton Chapman. He'd been caught by 2 police constables.
Did you hear the shots?
I didn't hear any shots. The fireworks were all over the sky. They were so loud I couldn't hear anything else.
How convenient.
What were the fireworks in honour of, Constable?
Well, today's Queen Victoria's birthday, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, I appear to have lost track of the days. It is May now, of course.
Oops.
Constable Marrow, what else caught your attention while you were running through Half Moon Street?
I saw nothing but rats, and I took the time to light every corner with my lamp.
Did you happen to look up at Mr. Turner's window when you were on Half Moon Street at that time?
Yes, I saw that the window was open, but no one was there. It was dark in the room.
Constable, your statements have been of great value to me.
I've been wondering if I should play the older Sherlock games. I probably won't. Maybe simply because they're just both, well, not both, but like simply because the older games are like a little janky.
A fairly long pole with a forked end.
Okay, Brian Vercotti.
He tried to stop the bleeding with his hand. Death was not instant. The bullet penetrated his stomach, a dreadful wound.
Yeah, that's not a good place to get shot. Well, is there ever?
A tattoo from Westgate Prison. Vercotti must have done some time there.
And then his head.
Brian Vercotti suffered greatly. What a terrible way to die.
I'm assuming that expression meant he died in pain. And then there's this guy. Kenneth Butler. I guess the weird thing is that there's no gun. Plates? Stuck object. Piece of wood.
A piece of wood that has stuck between the cobblestones. Let us take a closer look.
What's that? What is that?
This shard of wood is quite new.
Yeah, there's a bullet wound on his head.
The bullet struck his head. This man didn't stand a chance. This is an ordinary key. I wonder what kind of door it opens.
Hey, I'm supposing this is the man that saw everything. Ryan Turner. Who's this guy? Oh, this is Wiggins, isn't it?
Good evening, Mr. Turner.
I heard Constable Marrow reply to you as Mr. Holmes. Are you that detective gentleman? I've heard of you. And well, I know things about this evening.
Excellent. Might we hear your story? Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
I was already in bed when the fireworks started. A few moments after, I clearly heard 2 gunshots from outside.
Please continue.
I quickly got up and I grabbed the lamp from my nightstand and I rushed towards the window. I looked down and I saw 2 bodies. And there was a man with a gun who was standing nearby.
Where exactly?
Well, near this body.
Did he notice you?
I don't think so. He rushed towards Whitechapel Street without looking around.
Mr. Turner, did you see anyone else in the street?
No, I saw no one but that man, the murderer, the fellow they caught.
Were the 2 shots you heard consecutive?
Yes, there was a very short pause between them, and they sounded different somehow. It seemed to me that the second shot was louder than the first.
That is an interesting comment. Mr. Turner, what were your actions after you stepped up to the window?
I was afraid that the man with a gun might return, so I stayed close to the window till I saw the policeman coming in the Half Moon from Whitechapel. Then I walked out to tell them everything I saw.
So if we go with the theory that they shot each other, that would mean that the guy who got shot in the stomach would have been shot first, and then the other guy got shot in the head. Okay, he's missing a button. Okay, there's one other thing. Requires support. Oh, he's got a weak leg. From the war, I suppose?
You have helped us a great deal, Mr. Turner.
I'll do anything to save my brother, Mr. Holmes.
Okay, next is the flower girl.
Mrs. Powell?
What do you want?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm assisting the police with their investigation of the crime that took place this evening.
Well, I've already gave my testimony, but very well.
Could you tell us everything that you may have seen or heard?
Yes. I was selling my flowers as usual, and then the fireworks began, in honour of Queen Victoria. I enjoyed those. But then, all of a sudden, a young lad ran out of Half Moon Street and stopped just by me. He had a gun in his hand. He was like a ghost, and all covered in blood. It was dark, but I could see him, because of the flashes from the fireworks.
And then?
I screamed as loud as I could. I knew that a policeman should be on duty in the vicinity. He had no time to escape. 2 constables got him. Then another constable came out from the very same street, and I heard him talking of a horrible murder.
Thank you for the alert, Zero.
Mrs. Powell, did you hear the gunshots?
I'm not sure. You know, what with the fireworks?
Did you see anyone else leaving Half Moon Street prior to or at the time of the crime?
No, sir, I did not. Even with all the fireworks, I was very attentive, as I'm always on the lookout for customers.
My thanks to you, Mrs. Powell.
Oh, we never examined her, did we? Oh, I guess there wasn't a chance to. Anyways, Ryan Turner's character portrait. Ryan Turner is around 60 years of age. He's a veteran of the Crimean War, a fact of which he is very proud. His leg was most likely injured during this war, and he has been limping since then. Mr. Turner lives a poor life. Okay, all that's left is to go interrogate. What was his name? Leighton? Okay, what's this? Conflicting statements. Mr. Turner stated that he remained at the window of his flat until the police arrived. However, this is in conflict with Merrill's statement, as the constable did not see anyone at the window. Okay, one of them's lying.
Mr. Holmes, Whatever brings you here so late at night?
I'm interested in the case of young Leighton Chapman. He was arrested earlier this evening and accused of a double murder.
I beg your pardon? That case is quite clear to the police. Or are there any new facts that we don't know about?
Who knows, Inspector?
Look, you are free to investigate, of course, Mr. Holmes. Chapman was arrested with a revolver in his possession, which you can find in the evidence room. The suspect himself is in custody.
Did you find anything else on his person?
A few personal belongings. Nothing particular, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you, Lestrade.
That's the morgue. Here we go.
A cheap watch, bought with his own money, no doubt. These cigarettes are filled with cheap tobacco. Nothing interesting. So this is the gun that Leighton was holding when he was caught by the police. It is a Webley revolver, a reliable weapon.
How many bullets are still in the chamber?
It seems as though the shells were not removed from the cylinder. Two out of the 6 shells have been fired. There were 2 shots.
Just give me a second. Okay, there we go.
Please escort this suspect for interrogation. Good evening, Mr. Chapman.
Who are you? I've got nothing to say. It's all a mistake.
Calm down, Leighton. I have come here to help you. To find out if you truly are innocent, as your younger brother Wiggins has told me.
My brother? You know him? Then that means you're...
Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, blimey. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell you everything.
Good. Tell me your account of what happened.
I left my work, and I hurried up to see the fireworks in Whitechapel. I was late, so I decided to cut through Half Moon Street. I saw the first fireworks light up in the sky. I bumped into a constable on a corner before entering Half Moon. Then suddenly, what with all the firework flare, I saw 2 men. They were both lying flat in the middle of the street. I stopped where I was. I thought about turning back to the police, but as I was thinking of that, I saw a third person. He was leaning over the body that was furthest from me. The second I saw him, he raised his head, and he stared at me. In a flash, I saw his gun, but he made a dash for it instead, and he escaped through Whitechapel Street.
So you might still have had time to return to the constable.
I panicked. I didn't know what to do. Anyway, I approached the bodies just to see if they were still alive. I saw that one had blood pumping out of his stomach. He was dying. It was horrible. The second one was already dead. He had a hole in his head. He was holding a gun in his hand, though. I took it, and then I followed the third man.
Interesting. Pray, continue.
I turned a corner, and I saw the man standing in the middle of the street. He seemed to be in some sort of panic. And then, Mr. Holmes, something strange happened. I told the police and they laughed at what I said, but I swear to you, my words are true. I started running towards him. But then I was blinded by a flash. It was so bright that I hardly saw anything for a good dozen seconds. But I kept running forward. As I arrived in Whitechapel, I heard a woman screaming. And then I was caught by the police. But there wasn't a trace of that man. Of course, then they found a gun and all that blood. I couldn't see the murderer escaping and all that mess. Perhaps I was still half-blinded at that moment.
A thrilling account, my young man. Leighton, Are you able to describe the person whom you saw standing in Half Moon Street?
Well, I wasn't able to see his face at all. It was too dark, and he was too far away. I could see his silhouette.
And what about that?
Nothing so special. He was wearing a jacket. He was quite average in size and his weight.
I see. Was there anything else that struck you at the time?
No. But perhaps... It's strange, but I can't remember the sound of his footsteps as he was running away. Perhaps it was because of the fireworks or the surprise of me seeing him.
Greetings, Marble. Hello, chat. Hello, Heimdall. How are you doing today? Did you get some proper sleep? This is the last case for crimes and punishment. I don't know if you've met Wiggins, but he was that little boy we ask for help sometimes, and this is his older brother. He's been accused of murdering 2 men, and we are trying to prove that he is innocent. I slept some, yeah. I don't know if some is good or not. Huh. So he grew up on the street, but he works as an office clerk now. Good for him. Oh, he spent some time in prison. Intrigue? Yes. He's saying there was like a third person he was trying to follow. But then that third person mysteriously disappeared and then he got arrested for everything. What else am I supposed to be looking at? Oh, his ear? What? Oh no, recent beating. Oh yeah, he resisted arrest.
Leighton, I confess I am puzzled. Why should a young lad like you take a gun from the hands of a dead man and set off in pursuit of a probable killer?
I know. I keep wondering that, but at the time it was like a reflex. A criminal ought to be arrested, and he was armed.
You were willing to risk your life. That was a little foolish, unless you wanted revenge.
No, Mr. Holmes. I was just being brave and stupid.
I'm sure that you were, but I believe that you may have recognized one of the victims, Brian Vercotti. You knew that gentleman well, did you not?
However could you know that?
You have a typical tattoo of the Westgate Brotherhood upon your hand. I observed exactly the same mark upon Mr. Vercotti. You came to know him from your sharing a past prison sentence. Am I correct, Mr. Chapman?
Oh, God. You're right, Mr. Holmes.
Would you tell me a little about Brian Vercotti?
We were convicted for a robbery. Once in prison, both of us joined one of these fraternities. During that year, we tried to help each other out, you know?
You were quite young then, I believe.
Yes, Mr. Holmes, we were. We'd only stolen a pound of meat. After we were released, and when I saw what my little brother had become, I decided to work towards living an honest life.
And Vercotti?
He had a hard time. His sister had died in a Whitechapel dispensary while he was in prison. He had no family anymore. Our paths split. He fell back into crime.
So you lost him?
Yes. And for around 2 years, I heard no news of him at all.
We shall see you soon, young man.
Interesting. Oh, we have to talk to Mr. Turner, that's right. Alright, what clues do we have? Old acquaintance. No, loot this. What's this? Personal motive. The violent crime committed in Half Moon Street by Leighton Chapman could have had a personal motive. Okay, imaginary man. The person whom Leighton Chapman describes in his statement is a figment of his own imagination created to vindicate himself. Okay, that's one option. Okay, simultaneous shots or firing position. This one we have to test. Turner could hear the contrast between two fired shots as they were made from different points in Half Moon Street. Or Turner could hear the contrast between two fired shots as in fact 3 shots were made. At first a single shot was fired and then 2 guns fired simultaneously directly afterwards. Okay, that one we have to test. Double murder. Kenneth Butler and Brian Vercotti were the victims of a double murder carried out by one person. That much is true. Or they could have shot each other, I suppose. Had a terrible night, and I think my garage might have been broken into. We'll go and take a look to be sure. Oh no, I hope that's not the case. Compelling evidence. The witness testimonies and the crime weapon clearly point to one possible culprit, Leighton Chapman. Okay, well that's all I can do.
What's up with you, lad? What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for my brother to be released.
Your brother?
The one that you caught, beat up and imprisoned.
Ah, the murderer.
He ain't killed no one, copper.
Watch your mouth, lad, else you'll be joining that worthless brother of yours.
Been a bit sick this night, so I'll look later. Oh no. I hope you feel better soon. Is it a little bit of a cold?
I am unable to see any higher. I need to find something to lift my lamp.
You mean this pole?
This should be useful. This is most definitely a bullet hole. The brick cracks are fresh. Watson, there was a 3rd shot fired in this street.
Feels more like a mild food poisoning, so you can guess how fun my night has been. Oh no, have you been living in the bathroom?
Mr. Turner, you have stated that you remained close by your window after the crime, is that correct?
Oh, yes, Mr. Holmes. I stayed at my window until the policeman arrived to examine the dead bodies.
That is very interesting, Mr. Turner. Constable Marrow stated that he did not see anyone at the window when he was running through Half Moon Street.
Well, I think Constable Marrow and me, we might have been distracted by the whistles and shouts coming from Whitechapel. We could have missed each other somehow. You understand what I mean? It was a bit of a stressful moment, to tell you the truth, sir.
Allow me to form my own theories, Mr. Turner. Would you mind showing me the view that you had from your window?
Not at all, Mr. Holmes. Please, follow me.
Mr. Turner appears to live very modestly.
We did say he was poor. Sort of like that, yeah, but I'll get better than check the garage. I think the only instance I can recall where I had like food poisoning that was like pretty bad was I think only once in my life. Other than that, I can't think of like a situation where I had like food poisoning that was like really bad.
This kitchen knife is quite sharp.
I was thinking about if this house has a garage. I don't think it does. Or maybe it did, I don't know. A very common thing where I live is that people convert their garages into like bedrooms.
There are pieces of shredded paper scattered over the table. This kitchen knife was used to cut the paper.
But yeah, I don't think I've ever lived in a house where there was like where I've had a proper garage. It's always been, if we did have one, it was converted into a bedroom. Bedroom's interesting? Yeah, it's apparently pretty common here. I don't want to look out here yet because I want to keep looking around his house. Although I don't think there's much for me to look at. Oh, did he burn something here maybe?
This fire is dying out. It was last tended to over an hour ago.
But yes, obviously, normally if you convert your garage to a bedroom, you're not able to use it as a garage anymore, and like you can't open it. But people would rather have the bedroom than a garage.
These words are illegible. These words are illegible.
Oh, about this one.
The papers are almost entirely burned. I am unable to see what's written here.
Oh, darn.
The papers were thrown into the fire just a short while ago. The books on this shelf are in a mess. It looks as though Mr. Turner was trying to find something in a hurry here a short while ago.
Oh!
This walking stick is broken. It was placed here quite recently.
Well, fancy that.
A perfect match. So, Mr. Turner broke his stick when it became stuck between the cobblestones. He did not mention that he was so near to the victims.
Interesting. Okay, well, time to snoop in his bedroom. It's so funny. It's like, do you mind showing me the view you had from your window? And then I go through this entire man's apartment. I think I put my... I think I worded wrong there. I think I meant to say this man's entire apartment.
Mr. Turner was roused from his bed by the sound of gunshots.
Quite the thing. As long as it's either well insulated and got a good AC, should be doable. Yeah. The way my family did it is basically, yeah, insulation and then drywall over where, like, the garage door would be, I think. Looks like he rifled around in his drawers. Can I see in his closet? No. I think all that's left to do is to look out the window. Unless I can talk to him.
Anything else you would like to know, Mr. Holmes?
So, that's the view Mr. Turner had when he opened the window. The dead body of Kenneth Butler.
Hello, Wiggins.
Brian Vercotti's contorted corpse. Mr. Turner had a perfect view of the crime scene. He saw the bodies clearly, and Leighton Chapman standing over them.
Approached the body, took something. I mean, there's on. Oh, hold on. Let me reset the sequence. Okay, well, this is interesting. Got up from bed should be first. Okay. Cut papers, approach, open the window. And then... what was the paper for? What was the paper? Oh. Wait. I think he approached the body because then he broke his stick. And then so he placed it there. Can I only have... okay, no. And then he cut papers with the knife. And then he threw them into the fire. Yes? I don't know. I'm just guessing. As long as it works and don't need the space for a car in there. Well, I think we could have used the space for the car, but... would have been... It between having a car in the garage and the bedroom was the better option. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. He opened the window. Then he went downstairs, approached the body, broke his stick. Apparently he took something. Back up. Put his stick back. Cut papers and then he threw them in the fire. Did I get it right?
So Mr. Turner used a book to hide an object that he found on Kenneth Butler's body. The question is, what did he find?
Ooh, time to go search. Tea? Books? Fat prints? What? Oh.
I can see prints from greasy fingers upon the cover of this book. Let us take a closer look.
That was just so funny. Fat prints. Moby Dick. I've never actually read Moby Dick.
Well now, what a find. A precious jewel, concealed inside a book.
The body he approached was the body of a jeweler, so... this is very pretty. Is this a bracelet?
A bracelet with a unique ram's head design. A distinctive feature of ancient Grecian artifacts, probably of the Hellenistic era.
I've only seen Disney in that real action movie. For... I don't know, what is that in response to because I've already forgotten. Maybe I can ask him about that. Oh, Moby Dick. Yeah, all I know is that it's about a whale or something like that.
Mr. Turner, how would it be possible for a man of advanced years, such as yourself, to rush from his bed to the window in a matter of seconds, as you have stated?
Well, I'm able to move very quickly, despite my age. And when the situation requires it, Mr. Holmes.
You have a limp.
I highly doubt that, Mr. Turner. I observe that you suffer a severe limp due to your injured right leg. It would have taken at least 10 seconds for you to approach the window. That means you could have easily missed something or someone in Half Moon Street during that time.
You're right, Mr. Holmes. I could have missed something. But it did seem to me that everything happened so quickly. Time can pull tricks on you.
And what of everything else that you told us? Mr. Turner, it is vital that we have your complete and true statement.
Mr. Holmes, I do assure you that the other things I said were most sincere.
What about the bracelet?
Mr. Turner, you were not sincere with me. Not then, and not now.
But Mr. Holmes...
This, Mr. Turner, does not look like anything that a poor man might possess. It is worth more than the home that you live in.
I can explain.
No, merely correct me if I am wrong. You saw Leighton Chapman through the window, but you also noticed a glittering object on the ground, this precious jewel. You walked down and took the bracelet from the body of Kenneth Butler, and when you heard the whistles, you hurried away. That broke your walking stick. It caught fast between the cobbles. Constable Marrow was unable to see you in the window as you were climbing up the stairs on your way back to your flat. Upon returning home, you hid the precious jewel inside a book.
Mr. Holmes, please don't send me to prison. I didn't do anything bad. I'm just a poor man. When I chanced upon the bracelet, I saw it as an opportunity to make a little money. I was desperate. I only took the bracelet, that's all, I swear.
You made a mistake by lying to me. But you are not a criminal. I believe that. Although I must return this bracelet to its rightful owner.
Inquire about the bracelet. Oh, I did ask. Search the archives. Guess there's nothing left here for me. Right, back to home I go. Alright, any deductions I can make? Okay, what's this? Crossfire. Kenneth Butler and Brian Vercotti both died of crossfire, with each of them holding a gun. One of the guns is now missing. Or it's a double murder. Kenneth Butler and Brian Vercotti were the victims of a double... well, right now we're gonna go with crossfire. But supposedly there was an imaginary man. So it has to be this, right? Double murder. Oh, this is not what we want to do. Leighton Chapman committed a double murder at Half Moon Street. An old and mutual enmity between Leighton Chapman and Brian Vercotti was the motive for this crime. What is this? Life imprisonment? Oh, absolve. It's so weird how it's backwards. Okay, well, we clearly know that's not the case. What did he put in the fire then? So what he was doing is he cut out a chunk of the book to put that to fit the bracelet inside the book, and that's what he was burning. He was burning the chunk of the book he cut out to get rid of it. Toby, my son, look at him.
Hello, Toby. All you need now is a shawl and a mop cap, and you could be Mrs. Hudson's younger sister.
Okay, antique bracelet. Encyclopedias? Art. Wasn't there a thing on jewelry? Research. Marks and symbols. Arts and architecture?
That is not the one I...
Okay, not that. History. Ancient Egypt?
That is not the one.
No, was it Greek?
That is...
Was it one of these?
That is...
Nope. Medicine or botany? That's not what I need, though. Is it in the newspapers, perhaps? Earthquakes? No. Burglary. Hahaha, they have a study in Scarlet. It's cute. Royal Baccarat scandal? No. Picture of Dorian Gray. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Where are you from? So it has to be an encyclopedia somewhere. Is it not in arts and architectures? Ah, there it is. These beautiful antique jewels represents a part of the Hellenistic treasures collection. Depicted are the 5 heads of mountain ram gifts upon a bracelet, necklace, and ring, each made of pure gold. The 5 rams of Midolin? I don't know how to pronounce that. Have been missing from the museum since 1885.
Here it is. I need to continue my research in my archives.
Okay. They've been missing from the museum since 1885. Oh, okay. Newspapers. Okay, 1885. There we go. The Strand. A treacherous theft. The Hellenistic treasures were stolen yesterday evening while being transported by cab on their way from the British Museum to the Glassford Fine Art Exhibition. Pawnshop owner Kenneth Butler contacted Scotland Yard that night and provided information regarding a gentleman who had attempted to steal him a collection of historical art at his pawnshop in Church Street. The police have since captured the described man, a professional thief by the name of Vincent Foley, who had been in the process of escaping London via the port. He was recognized by the surviving driver of the cab that had transported the collection of Hellenistic treasures. Vincent Foley refuses to confess as to where the remainder of the treasures were hidden. He was eventually imprisoned. The lost treasures are still to be found.
Here it is. One of the victims, Kenneth Butler, was involved in the story of the stolen Hellenistic treasures. A visit to his pawn shop should tell me more.
Well, I don't have anywhere else to go. Oh, did I have a... Ah, yes, Leighton Chapman's character portrait. Leighton Chapman is in his 20s and is Wigan's older brother. Growing up on the streets and being a hot-headed lad, he committed a crime for which he served time in Westgate Prison. He is currently detached from his past street life and is probably working somewhere as an office clerk. Okay, let's documents. We have this key. Oh, I'm pretty sure this is the key to his pawn shop. A prawn shop? Man, I would love to go to a prawn shop. Something that's always looked interesting to me are those like shrimp cocktails or whatever. I want to try that. What's this? Disappearing man. Leighton Chapman's statement regarding the jacketed man who disappeared at Half Moon Street now seems reasonable, as the 3 shots of the crime scene prove the presence of a second gun that is now missing. Okay. Alright, nothing else we can make. You know, I don't really eat that much seafood. Just... Watson? My good man, what are you doing out there? Okay, well, I guess I'll just go die in the alley by myself. It does seem like a shellfish crime and quite fishy. Who's this guy? Can I talk to him? Oh my god, that's the same model as that one guy I arrested, the harpoon man. Scary. Oh, this is his pawn shop. Okay. Don't eat a lot of seafood either. Yeah, for me, I think it's a little weird because I have so much access to seafood, but like I don't know, it's just not really. Seafood's just not my thing, really. Okay, this is a tavern, bar, whatever you want to call it. We've got a man passed out over here. This is out of bounds, isn't it? Oh. Oh, that's just to leave. Okay.
The door is locked, but I won't try to pick it. There are people directly behind me. Mr. Butler's key matches the lock perfectly.
Okay, what is there?
Crampons and a sharp ice axe would only be brought here by a mountaineer.
Object of interest. Okay. There's the counter door. I don't see anything. Oh, a flare pistol.
A flare pistol. Perhaps it was pawned by a destitute sailor.
One of the flares is missing, though. Because I'm pretty sure that box behind it is like a box of flares and like one of them's gone. Open the left drawer. Oh, is that the necklace? The ram head.
The ram's heads. This necklace belongs to the 5 Rams of Mittelin collection. Interesting. That means that Kenneth Butler owned a part of this collection all this time, 10 years after the theft.
Did it flare up? I'm not sure. My theory is that it could have been one of the shots used in the alleyway. Brian Vercotti's letter. Hello, Kenneth. I remember you once told me about 3 pieces of golden ram jewelry with ram heads from ancient Greece. You still got them, right? Well, good news for you. I found a man loaded with money who's crazy about those jewels. He's ready to fork out a small fortune. I can arrange a meeting with his money bag for you, but I want you to cut me in on the deal. I'll be waiting for you at the crossing of Great Alley and Half Moon Street on Sunday evening before the fireworks. Brian Vercotti. Interesting.
It looks as though Mr. Butler kept a careful record of his operations.
I like breaded cod, like fish or tuna, shrimp or crab, that's about it. Picky when it comes to food. That's fair. Like, for example, I don't know if I could bring myself to eat octopus. Anything with tentacles is just a... I think anything that's like super chewy, I can't really bring myself to eat. Unless it was like dessert or something. I don't know if it's just a coincidence that there's a violin here. I think that's everything I can get from here for now because I don't have whatever objects of interest that are needed. But yeah, after playing Ace Attorney, oh my god, Gregson makes me want to have fish and chips. Do you need to go outside? She's just standing there. I don't know what she wants. What do I actually have to do? Talk to Constable Marrow. Okay. Oh, right. We do have to do the reenactment. Octopus is quite chewy and squid. Yeah, I don't know if I could do octopus and squid. I don't think we have any deductions, do we? Long lost art? No. Oh, there we go. Burglary motive? The search for the missing Hellenistic treasures could be the motive for the crime that was committed in Half Moon Street. Mr. Turner picked up the bracelet directly after the murder, but the ring is still missing. I think it was a burglary thing. No, I think it's burglary. Oh, so he did it to commit robbery. Yeah, I still don't think it was a double murder. Well, it was a double murder, but it wasn't Leighton. Right, where is the alleyway I'm supposed to go into? This one, I think. Done well, it's not bad to at least try it once, like crocodile meat or shark. Maybe. I do want to try... What's this cutscene?
Why are you looking at me all the time like that?
I'm just watching you, lad. I never know what to expect from people like you.
People like me?
Yes, street beggars and thieves.
I ain't a thief.
Oh, no? Then where did you get whatever it is that you're gnawing on? I very much doubt that you bought it.
What ain't seen can't hardly be stolen.
I wonder why they show us those little cutscenes. What was I saying? Oh yes, I wanted to try those takoyaki, I think is what they call it. The little balls with like octopus in them, and then like, I don't know. I'm explaining it very poorly and it sounds really bad out of context, but wanted to try that.
Constable Marrow, I would value your assistance in this investigation.
It would be my pleasure, Mr. Holmes.
I would like to make sure that there are no places in Half Moon Street where a man could hide while you were running through it with your lamp.
All right, Mr. Holmes, what should I do?
Take your lamp and start walking, just as you did before, and try to find me.
Understood.
Oh, we're playing hide and seek. Oh, I'm playing as him. Okay. Well, in about 3 minutes, the ads are you know what? I might just run the ads now because I need to use the bathroom. Let's do that now. I'm gonna go run the ads now and take a bathroom break. I'm back. Have fun. It was not very fun, but it was necessary. Okay, well, ads are almost done anyways. It's funny, Shiro's not awake to pour milk on me or anything like that. Welcome back, thank you. I'm not sure where Holmes is going to be hiding. Oh. Hello.
I can see you very well, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
I'm not sure why, but I have a... I knew it. I thought I was seeing things.
Here you are, Mr. Holmes.
All right, Constable. Let's try again. I'll find another place to hide.
Does he often pour milk on you? Every time there is an ad break. But yeah, I don't know. I have a craving for cheese right now. Oh my goodness. Heimdall, have you ever, have you ever heard of Gordon Ramsay and like his attempts at grilled cheese? People normally know of his like the one attempt, but like he tried again to make grilled cheese a second time. Let me know if you have like heard of this.
Mr. Holmes, it wasn't difficult to find you at all.
Oh, nope, Shiro's awake.
It is obvious now. No one could escape Constable Marrow's lamp while hiding in the street.
Oh. Thank you for the raid, Caldonia. How was your stream? Oh my goodness, you were doing ASMR. How was that? Thank you for the follow, Izumi. How was ASMR? Do you like doing it? I know some people use those like really nice microphones with the ears. Do you ever plan to do that? I know they're quite expensive though. Hello, nice to meet you. Hello, Richter. How are you doing? Yeah? I'm not sure if that's a yeah, as in you have it, or you would. Okay. Yeah, I think it's fun. After I get PC, I think. Oh yeah, that should be probably first on your list. But welcome. We are in the middle of the last case for this Sherlock Holmes game. We're trying to figure out who killed these two gentlemen. Right now they have a suspect in custody, but he's the older brother of somebody we know, so we're trying to prove that he didn't do it. But yeah, how's the PC going? Are you doing like a custom build, or are you going for one of those pre-built ones? Also, I want to disclose that I know next to nothing about building PCs. Oops. Custom? Yeah. I feel like with like custom, it's a little bit better because you can like, I don't know, theoretically you could get away with like not paying as much money as if you were to go for a pre-built one. I feel like they would charge a lot for pre-builts. Lady at the computer store tried to sell me a pre-built one, but I was like, no, here is my list, please. Once you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the truth. Yes. I read The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes and I've forgotten most of it already. I need to reread it. Is less expensive a lot? Yeah, because you get to pick and choose. I think one day if I ever upgrade my computer, I want to maybe get like a nice case or something. Because I see people with like their pretty cases and their like lightings and it's like insane. I think I saw someone who had like a computer case that looked like stained glass windows, and because of the RGB lighting and their like components, it looked like the windows were lit up. It was so pretty. It was so pretty. Oh, what was I doing in this game? I don't remember. I'm solving the crime. Okay. What is this? Up the walls. If we can assume that there was one more person in Half Moon Street at the time of the crime, there was no way forward or back for his escape, only up. Oh, we did find climbing equipment and a flare gun. Bum, bum. I saw that. Yes, that was so pretty. But yeah, that's probably not gonna happen for a while. I'd rather have function than beauty right now. Okay, we gotta go pick up some equipment to do some climbing. You know, one series that I haven't decided if I want to read not or yet, because I want to say probably most of the Doyle books for Sherlock Holmes. I know someone made a series though of like him in his younger days, which is what some of the newer Sherlock Holmes games, the setting for that is. Gotta go, have a good time out. Thank you, Zero. I hope you have a good night. But yeah, I haven't decided if I want to read young Sherlock yet. Function to beauty is nice, but if you can afford beauty, it is nice. Yeah. That'd be such a power move to have a pretty PC on your desk. I never read the books. It's... I did like them, but if you don't like reading, you won't enjoy them very much. Because it's very... Oh my god. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Zero. You had to... Why'd you have to do that? I want to say that's the equivalent of a mic drop. You just, alright, I'm going to bed. And then, now you're dipping. How could you leave me like this? But thank you, I really appreciate it. And thank you, Imdal, for the gifted sub.
These tools are exactly what I need to climb the wall.
What is it? We are... I still need to remember to buy that webcam for hand cam streams. I'm wondering if... I don't know who gifted that sub, but thank you. Well, hype train, I guess. Alright, there was a flare gun here.
This is exactly...
I'm wondering if I should, like...
In order to imitate the flash of the fireworks.
Because part of me is impatient, right? Hello? Hi! But yeah, part of me is wondering if I should wait to hit that follow goal to do that thing, or if I should just do it during my my break at school. Cause I kinda wanna bring Bannon the Cannon into existence, you know? He deserves to be read by people. Oh, I think it'd be so funny. I think it would be funny. I can't wait. Maybe I'll just do it during the break even if I don't hit the goal. Cause like, as nice as goals are, they're just, I don't know. Sometimes it's tiring having to wait to reach them, and sometimes I just want to do stuff, you know? Also, thank you for the bits, Imdal. What was I doing? I was going to scale the walls. Have any of you guys ever been climbing? Whether it's like rock climbing, mountain climbing? I don't know. I don't have the upper body strength. I think I would want to try it, but I might die. Not in like the sense that I would fall to my death, but in the sense that like I would be in a full body cast the day after. Yeah, I have no upper body strength whatsoever. I think my peak strength would be me being able to do a
Wiggins, my
pull-up.
lad, what are you doing here? You'd best be leaving and be quick about it.
I've done nothing wrong. You'd learn more by watching Mr. Holmes. He knows exactly what he's doing. Not like you.
Oi, watch your tongue.
God damn, every time I come, they're fighting. I can barely climb out of bed. That's me. And I have to actually climb out of bed. I gotta go down a ladder and everything. What was I doing? Oh man, I was probably gonna ask him for help. I am gonna scale the walls and you're gonna try to find me.
Constable Marrow, Watson, I would like to perform another kind of reenactment with your help.
I'm listening, Mr. Holmes.
I want to check if Leighton's testimony can be trusted. If someone could vanish into thin air at a specific moment.
But Holmes, I don't see how.
I am going to be the mysterious gentleman whom Leighton followed. I will stand exactly where he saw him before he was blinded by the flash. Watson, you will be Leighton. When I fire the signal flare, you should start to chase me.
I understand, Holmes.
You, Constable Marrow, just play your part and do exactly as you did. Just, please, wait 5 seconds after the signal flare. I doubt that Polly Powell would have screamed any earlier.
As you say, Mr. Holmes.
Let us begin then. Catch me if you can.
You can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. Sorry, that played in my brain. I just roll off my bed. I would probably hurt myself really bad if I did that. I'm glad I don't move around much in my sleep. I've never experienced, like, falling off my bed while I was sleeping. I had to get out of bed several times. Going to bed and sleep for 8 hours and get up is like finding a unicorn and being able to ride it. That's true. When was the last time I purposefully slept 8 hours instead of, like, sleeping in? I don't know. Okay, we are going to imagine. Find a spot where a man might be able to climb the wall and remain unnoticed. It would have to be somewhere with, like, I think here, right? No? Oh, I only get the one. Okay, so
The moon illuminates this wall. Anyone trying to climb it would be easily spotted by Constable Marrow.
okay, so it's not that one.
This wall is cast in shadow. It would be difficult to see anyone scaling it.
Oh. Oh, I have to climb? For real? Is this clicking? Okay, this is clicking, not holding. Do you think I can, like, fall and accidentally die?
I can barely see anything.
I function on 6 hours of sleep due to my hectic schedule. I think, what was it? Was it... I think it was, like, 6 or 7 or something, right? That's, like, the minimum of what they recommend people get for sleep.
I should try climbing faster.
Oh, I need to get faster. Okay, I'm not fast enough, apparently. I know there's some people who can function on just 4. And I don't think those people are human. I think they're mythical beings.
I can barely see
Yeah, I remember over the course of the years, you hear about those, like, weird... What do you call them? Sleep habits? I don't know. Wasn't there that thing where, like, instead of, like, sleeping for, like, a long chunk of time, you take, like...
Where is he? My God, a man can't just disappear like that.
Where you just, like, nap throughout the day? Like, you take, like, scheduled naps?
Holmes? Holmes? Where are you?
I cannot see you, Mr. Holmes. Dr. Watson, it seems that Mr. Holmes has disappeared.
Don't worry, gentlemen. I am up here, above your heads.
How on earth did you get up there, Holmes?
I am using crampons and a climbing axe, although the person we are looking for did not leave any traces of such tools. Constable, is there any way to get to the top of this building?
Yes, Mr. Holmes, I can show you. The door to the building can be found from Whitechapel Street.
Gentlemen, I am on my way down.
Catch me, Watson. Okay, it's this door? Theoretically, you can function on 4 hours of sleep by taking short naps throughout the day. Do you mean 4 hours from the naps, or sleeping 4 hours and then taking naps? But yeah, I don't trust myself to nap, because if I nap, I'm normally unconscious for like a few hours. Catch me like one of your French girls. I don't... One thing that's always confused me is that, like... This is, I guess, a spoiler for anyone who cares about the adventures of Sherlock Holmes. But, like, one thing that always confused me about Watson is that he gets married at some point. And so he moves out and he lives with his wife. But then after a certain point, he's back to living with Holmes again, I think. I don't know. My memory's not great. But when I was reading the book I had which was like a compilation of like a whole bunch of the stories. That's what it looked like to me. Taking naps for a total of 4 hours. That sounds, I don't know, that sounds so disruptive to like anyone's daily life. Like, sorry, don't talk to me, I gotta go take my nap now. Actually, you know what, that sounds amazing. It doesn't sound great if you have like school or something like a 9-to-5 job or whatever.
These shards of glass are from the window above.
Oh, somebody left their clothes behind?
Someone broke through the window to get inside the attic, but in his haste he ripped his jacket.
Is it a good... Oh no, it's shabby.
A cluster of thick black threads. They're unusually strong. I should examine them under the microscope. We can conclude that the person whom Leighton saw climbed up the wall, broke into the attic window, and escaped through the hatch.
Looks like he's using his eyes and brain. Finally! Depends on how your life is structured? Yeah, I don't think that would work for me. Taking like scheduled naps throughout the day. I need a job where I get paid to nap for science. There is a job for that. I just don't know where you would go to apply for it. I don't know where they would be hiring for that, but I know it exists. And it sounds amazing. No, not the cheese! I could go for some cheese. Are any of you guys one of those people who just eat cheese? Like, I don't know. I have friends who tell me that sometimes they'll like go into their fridge and open a bag of shredded cheese and just eat. And they'll just eat that. Okay, what is there left to do? Oh, I have to go examine these black threads. I don't know what my analysis will uncover. I mean, threads are pretty common. Yes, cheese, yum. I love cheese. Statements wall climber, there we go. Leighton's innocence or compelling evidence? His innocence, obviously. We gotta disprove that, whatever that is. Leighton Chapman's statement regarding the mysterious jacketed man who participated in the shooting at Half Moon Street was proven to be true. I love cheese, especially melted cheese. I know, something my sisters would do is they would just melt cheese in the frying pan until they crisped up into like little chips and then eat that. I know that was one thing they did. I've never tried it, so I can't say how good it is. Did you ever understand why Chef Ramsay fails grilled cheese? He just overcomplicates a grilled cheese, in my opinion. He tries to make it so fancy that it's just not even a grilled cheese anymore. But like, yeah, if none of you have ever watched Gordon Ramsay try to make a grilled cheese, do it. And then prepare to have your soul die inside. You're a cow, so you eat your own cheese? No. Oh. Do you think anyone's ever turned breast milk into cheese? Do you think that's possible? I don't want to think about that anymore. I'm going to stop thinking about it. Not the gym socks smelling and tasting cheese. I haven't had really stinky cheese. If it's not gooey, it's not grilled cheese. Exactly. It's gotta be melty. But like, yeah. I can confidently say I can probably make a better grilled cheese than Gordon Ramsay. I'm sure most of us could.
Let us take a closer look.
Oh, I need to focus. Okay.
It is not a thread, but a hair. I very much doubt that it is human.
Oh. Is it a dog hair?
I need to compare this sample with a human hair and a horse hair. A shaving brush is usually made from horsehair. Watson, could you please pass me your shaving brush?
Here you are.
Watson, look, what's outside the window?
Where? I don't see anything. Ouch! Holmes!
Oh, don't make such a fuss. One little hair.
What's that over the window? Yoink!
The horsehair is thinner than the hair that we found.
Really don't like these celebrity chefs. I used to really love watching the Food Network as a kid. I stopped watching TV, so I stopped watching it, but like, yeah. I don't know, I think it was more so the food competitions I liked watching. I never really bothered watching like when there was like, you know, when there was like one celebrity chef going over like recipes and stuff. Oh wait, no, that's a lie. I watched those things too. Not with as much interest though. He couldn't ask? No, this is Holmes we're talking about. What is permission?
Human hair is significantly thinner than the black sample. So, this black hair belongs to an animal, and it is larger than a horse. A hair from a large and exotic animal.
A panther? If it's something bigger than a horse, what is it? Rather eat food made by a street vendor. I love street food. It's great. Okay, where do I go? Oh, I guess I make a deduction and I gotta go somewhere. Exotic animal hair. Wall climber. Circus acrobat? Okay. Well, it's obviously not an imaginary man. The man who vanished from the crime scene at Half Moon Street could be a circus acrobat. He managed to scale a 30-foot-high wall in a matter of seconds. A hair from a large exotic animal was found on his discarded jacket. I liked cooking shows. Not seen one in ages. Yeah, I haven't watched one in a long time. What was the last one I watched? It was probably some baking show. Oh, you know what? It was that, some baking... It wasn't just baking, but like more so focused on like making stuff out of chocolate. I think that was the last one I watched. And then like one of the judges was obviously that like one guy who's very well known for making things out of chocolate. It was interesting seeing how it all works. Love cooking competitions. Cutthroat Kitchen is my favorite. Oh man, when was the last time I watched Cutthroat Kitchen? So long. I don't know. There's just something that's so joyful about watching other people struggle without having to struggle yourself. Why am I going in this room? Okay, so what does that mean? Is there... Where do I go? So it was a circus acrobat, okay. Could have been personal. No, that contradicts. Recently got into Cake Wars. Ooh, I love Cake Wars. Cooker Con. I haven't watched that. Oh man, sorry. I'm reminded of like, I don't remember what it was called, but it was like this one cooking show where it, like, you basically they selected a bunch of like people who really could not cook and tried to teach them how to cook. And it's very painful to watch. I don't know if I'm not coming to the right conclusions. I do think there were 3 shots. Oh no, I'm supposed to pick that. No, but that concludes. Okay. Crossfire? Okay, what's this? Vanishing act. There we go. Person who was seen only by Leighton Chapman escaped the crime scene by climbing the wall. He was a skillful acrobat. The criminal took a gun from one of the dead bodies. Oh, okay. Okay, we gotta have to ask Wiggins. Time to go scream out the window. Wiggins! I think that's worst chef. Probably.
Wiggins is currently at Half Moon Street.
Oh, I should go there then. A food show actually came to my hometown once. It's called Man vs. Food. Interesting. I don't know if there have been any food shows around here. Alright, I'm gonna go open the door quickly. The dogs look like they're overheating a little. Excuse me? Can you get out of the way? I didn't realize how warm it was in my room until I opened the door. Although, to be fair, it's like 3 degrees outside or something. Spoilers, food won. That makes me want to watch it. How does man go against food? Alright, Bob, welcome to Man vs. Food. Your goal is to punch this steak into submission.
You'd better go home and start thinking about what a fine pickle your brother's landed himself in.
Ha! But he'll be free tonight, 'cause he's innocent.
Don't be daft, lad. It's a closed case.
PC makes it toasty. It really does. And I think, like, having multiple monitors also is gonna be so bad in the summer. I'm not gonna lie. This is gonna be so bad in the summer. Eat till you explode. I wish, but like, man, the tummy aches after overeating is just so not worth it. I think maybe like I could probably count on one hand the number of times I've like overeaten and given myself a tummy ache. It's really not worth it.
Mr. Holmes?
We have good news for you, Wiggins. The investigation has proven very interesting so far. We found facts and details that confirm your brother's innocence.
I knew it, Mr. Holmes.
But for now, Wiggins, we need your help.
Anything you like, Gov.
I need you to locate a circus that has stopped over in London. It needs to have disposed of at least one exotic animal. A very large one.
You can count on me, Mr. Holmes.
He goes around the country to take on food challenges from restaurants. I've never done a food challenge. I'm interested, though. I want to try. I know I'm not going to be able to finish it, though. Like, I've seen some of them and, like, holy crap. It's insane. Although, I don't know if any of the places around me here do that. I feel like that's more of an American thing, food challenges. But yeah, could you imagine the food coma? I guess it depends on what you eat, though. The next morning, very early.
I do hope that those children don't get into trouble, Holmes.
Don't worry, Watson. I predict some news in 7 seconds.
6, 5, 4...
Mr. Holmes, we found it. Here it is.
Oh. You know, I don't know why I didn't think about an elephant. Because, obviously, what's bigger than a horse? And the answer to that would be an elephant. I'm guessing you're Canadian? Yes. I've got maple syrup in my veins.
And this is a young Indian elephant, the highlight of the show.
Did they recently dispose of elk too? I haven't seen an elk in person, so I'm not quite sure how big they are.
Duval Brothers, a well-known travelling circus that is currently stopped in London. I believe that is exactly the type of circus we are looking for. I'll pay it a visit.
I'm trying to decide if it bothers me or not. You guys can't hear it because of the noise gate, but the aquarium outside my room, enough water has evaporated so that the water from the filter is making trickling noises, and I haven't decided if it bothers me or not. But no, I'll leave it. I'll fill it up later. Some horses are massive, of course. Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember the first time I saw a horse in person, and that thing was massive. It was humongous. I thought, man, if that thing were to freak out and stomp on me, I would turn into pate. Like, oh my goodness. I didn't realize horses were that big. I mean, I knew they were big, but like, standing in front of one is like, I don't know, a very different experience. I'm not that big. I mean, compared to a horse, no. Mooses can be huge. I want to see a moose in real life, but yeah. Moose up close, massive creatures. I want to see one in person one day. I can't imagine a scenario where I would ever see one though. Okay, off to the circus. I don't think we have any deductions to make.
Hi, you! Stop right there.
Good morning, sir. Pardon me, but why am I not allowed to walk around here?
Because it's private.
Well, I only wanted to meet the artistes.
Hmm? You're wanting to apply for... Nah. You don't look like the type of, artistic lockpicker that we're looking for.
You might be surprised.
What? Nah. I don't think so. Clear off.
Excuse you, sir. I'm quite talented in lockpicking, if I do say so myself. Canada has big ones. I don't know if I live near an area that would have moose. I've never actually bothered checking. But yeah. Horses are huge. I kid you not. I once opened my door and got greeted by one staring me in the face. It was trying to greet you good morning. I want to try riding a horse. What is this? Duval Bros. Giovanni Maletti. The strongest man of Earth. Look at him. He's so swole. Clearly didn't skip leg day.
You're a bit slow to catch on, eh? Get lost.
What happens if I just... Oh.
You're a bit slow to catch
on. I have to come... I have to disguise myself. That's what it is. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look the part. I'm not quite sure what I'm going to have to wear, but I'll figure something out. I'm a little sad. I thought this game would have you go into disguise more often, but I think this is the second time we're going into disguise. Not a creature you horse around with? No.
Good on you is a heavy on you.
Let's see. No suit. My bandit outfit? Sure, whatever. Okay, what hair? Oh, I can wear any hat. What are we feeling like? What the heck is this? Okay, I'm feeling, no, not this one. I think this one works quite well. No, why am I bald? It's so cursed. I can have facial hair if I want. 2 people showed up on horseback to visit my neighbors. I love that. People just casually riding their horses around. I guess it depends on where you live, but yeah, you wouldn't see that anywhere in the city. I think I was like visiting somewhere more in the countryside and then just like people were just casually walking their horses. It was great. Gosh. Oh my god. Wait, what kind of facial hair should I go with? Oh my god. What is this? Oh man. I'm kind of tempted. Let's go with this. We're going with this. We're going.
Stay where you are. What are you doing here, and where is Sherlock Holmes?
Calm down, Watson. Take deep breaths now. It's me.
Oh, thank God, Holmes. I can't get used to your disguises.
Thank you, Watson. That means I am ready to go.
I can't wait for the day where I have to disguise myself as a woman. I hope that day comes one day. Please, it would be so funny. Horses pass by my house often, cows too. I was just trying to think about if cows are capable of like carrying humans. I don't know if they're... I think that's possible, right? But you are a woman? Oh, I meant Holmes disguised as a woman. I mean, for all you know, I could not be a woman too. I could be a man. Isn't that the thing? Little anime girl on the screen and the voice changer. I could be a man. But not the cow. There it is. Ensure that your makeup disguise is suitable for entering the circus. Some facial hair, seedy suit, and a hat. Okay. You could? Yeah, I could totally be a man and you would never know. I find that so funny.
Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Nigel. I'm here to open the locks.
Talented, eh? Let's see. Go inside the marquee and show yourself to Charles Foley. And I'd highly advise you not to trick him. Got that?
I've got it.
She is a meat popsicle. I am a meat popsicle. That is, you know, I feel like meat popsicle is accurate, especially after I saw someone get sliced open. Like, man, you really don't know. All I can say is like, I don't know. I didn't think the human body would look like that cut open. Granted, the body was not the most fit of people, so there was like a lot of fat and stuff, and like, yeah, I don't know. It makes me like, really made me think like, ew, I look like that on the inside? Yeah.
So, everything is here just as you asked. And what about the money?
Some of the barrels are wet.
Transportation issues, it couldn't be helped.
Whatever. We'll be here after midnight to pick up the supplies.
I want to be paid first.
No. You'll be paid after we make the transfer, as I said.
Right.
I hope that no one saw you. The police are on the lookout.
Of course not. I'm a professional.
Glad to hear it. Be ready for tonight, then.
Huh. Doubt it. Men behind the female models are usually open about it, just like this one cow I follow. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've noticed that. I haven't really met a lot of them, but yeah. I guess with today's technology, it's possible. I mean, hey, you could be anything. You could be like, I don't know, you could be like an apple. You could be an Apple VTuber. You could be a literal apple on the screen. Okay, what's in these? Cocaine?
This wooden barrel is damaged. It is difficult to say what is inside.
Alcohol?
There is a spot on this barrel that was intentionally painted out. The crest of the Honourable Artillery Company. Could it be gunpowder? I need to be sure.
Oh. Can I... What else am I supposed to look at? Oh, hit it.
Judging by the fractions and the scent, I can confirm that it is, in fact, gunpowder. The barrels are roughly clustered. It seems as though they were brought here in a hurry.
Am I supposed to follow them? Oh, printing press. What is this? Rise up and keep rising from lambs into lions. So I guess they're planning a revolt.
From lambs into lions. Those are words of encouragement and defiance.
Down with the bourgeoisie or whatever it is.
That's a picture of a contemporary gentleman wearing a Robin Hood hat. Interesting. This poster was clearly made to fire up rebellion amongst the people. This printing press is old, but still quite capable of printing hundreds of pages per day.
Oh, is this like a giant rubber stamp? Is that what this is? It's 2024. They can build actual Transformers if they wanted to. Not surprising to some people, but I have never seen anything about Transformers.
There are enough posters to paste across half of London's walls.
All I know is that there are cars that transform into things.
A printing press, and a great many blank papers. All of this was stolen by the Merry Men quite recently. And these poster samples. I am quite sure it is not a coincidence. The Merry Men are planning some sort of sabotage.
So stop right there. Who are you?
Are you Charles Foley?
Maybe.
They say that I can open any door.
Do they now? We'll see that lock near the chains on a table over there. Open that.
Oh, let's examine him. He's got an earring. It's got a key. Protected safe. It's wounded recently, bloody bandages. Maybe from climbing. What else? He's got a gun. Could have been from the crime scene. He's got a ring with a ram head. Oh, he's got the ring! Interesting. Okay, what else? He's got taped fingers, agility practice. Okay, he's an acrobat. He's the guy we're looking for. I saw Megatron fight Frieza. I have no idea who either of those are. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, okay. Ah, there we go. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
I need to find out what's behind this Charles Foley.
Was that not it? I unlocked the thing. Don't worry, guys. I'll get her up to speed on Dragon Ball Z. Am I? Are we really gonna watch that? How long is Dragon Ball Z? Rebellious poster. Oh, what's his character portrait? Charles Foley. Charles Foley is a member and the leader of the Duval Bros circus. He's a skillful acrobat who actively practices his craft. Foley is a superstitious man. He's armed and dangerous. He has a penchant for wearing jewelry. 200 episodes? Oh. And every other movie in existence. I mean, I guess that's probably doable in my lifetime, right? Explore the circus. Okay, well, I mean, I unlocked the thing. Like, am I not supposed to talk to him?
I need to find out what's...
More if you count the original Dragon Ball and Super. I'm not sure if we're going to get around to that. You can watch... Kai is far less. Maybe I need to look around here. Am I missing something? Maybe I have to talk to the man at the front. Or am I missing a deduction? Oh. Okay, man in jacket. Charles Foley wears an antique ring, the last missing piece of the 5 rams of Michelin, I don't know, jewel set, and also a revolver retained under his belt. It proves that Charles Foley is a mysterious jacketed man who nimbly escaped the crime scene at Half Moon Street. Oh, that's all we have. Oh. What's the difference between Kai and Z? Oh, so it's Dragon Ball Kai. Yeah, my movie and my anime knowledge is very teeny. I don't think there's anything. Well, I don't know. What am I supposed to be doing?
Charles Foley is inside the marquee.
Well, I unlocked the thing and he's not talking to me, and I don't know if I'm missing something or if my game is bugged. I hope my game's not bugged. No, it shouldn't be. It should be fine. Hopefully. Dumbbell. Well, there's nothing else I can... What am I supposed to be doing? Explore the circus, okay. I mean, I unlocked the thing like he asked me to. I might just pull up the walkthrough because I really can't be bothered. Oh, there. What the fuck?
Oh. Well, they're right. What's your name?
Nigel Shirley, from York.
Ah, Nigel from York. Never heard anything about you. How'd you hear about me?
A jailed thief? Dorky, Westgate... It's either the thief or the Westgate prisoners. Oh man, I could have asked about that. Vincent Foley. Okay, what about Westgate prisoners? Let's go with jailed thief.
It's a long story. I met your brother, Vincent the Butcher Foley, in prison. He told me all about his betrayal and all about you. Before I was released, he told me that you might find a job for me one day and pay me some money for me craft.
Well, he died 7 days ago in prison.
I'm sorry to hear that.
That's all right. The traitor has paid the blood price for it. And you'll do the job anyway, because I need a talented lockpicker. I know just where to search for his legacy.
It's all about the Hellenistic treasures, isn't it?
Gosh, you fool. Now, listen up. You'll come with us tonight, and you better mind yourself.
Us? Wait, who's coming then?
Billy, Jack and me.
And what will I get for that?
We'll share the loot. The one you seem to know about.
Right.
Wait for us at the abandoned manor house on a corner of Ladbroke Grove and Kensington Park Road at midnight.
Deal.
No! Okay. I wanted to go ask about the, I had one thing I could have asked about. I don't know if I, like, cock-blocked myself. Because I don't think I can still ask about it anymore. Oops. Did I... I'm just worried I missed out on a clue. If I missed out on it, I missed out on it. Also, hello Gold, how are you doing? It's nice to see you. Still prefer Z over Kai, but it's nice that both exist. One Piece needs a Kai. If you decide to get into the Dragon Ball franchise, please, for the love of God, do not watch Dragon Ball Evolution. Is it bad?
We'll see you at the manor, Nigel.
No, I wanted to go to Scotland Yard. I didn't realize I had a thing to ask about.
Here I am at the manor. Somewhere inside it are the Hellenistic treasures.
The perfectionist in me is worried that I missed something, but like at the same time, I'm so far into this case that I can't be bothered to replay it. And like, it's not like this is Steam where there's achievements, so fuck it.
This lock is quite old. It shouldn't be much of a challenge.
It's worse than bad? Oh no. This is gonna take me a little bit. Oh, there we go.
I need to find where the safe is hidden and lockpick it.
Dragon Ball Evolution is the worst. They stray so far from the source material that it might as well be a different movie altogether. Huh. The only time she'll watch that kind of stuff is with me, so... yeah, I probably wouldn't watch it on my own volition.
This cupboard is an absolute mess.
Has someone been going through it?
Several books have fallen from the shelves. It seems as though this cupboard can be moved. I'll give it a try.
Oh, a safe. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go look. I'm trying to turn into a Dragon Ball Z fanatic. I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Probably not, though, if I'm honest. Sounds like you'd only watch it under duress. I mean, probably. The only reason I'll do most things is if I'm peer pressured into it. Dang, what is with this creepy piano music playing on? Okay, there's nothing up here. I'm not sure what will happen if I lockpick this. I've never peer pressured you into watching anime. No.
So, that's the lock I must open tonight. Let me see.
The only time I'll watch it again, it'll be for a review. I'll tear that film a new a-hole. Well, if you ever decide to leave it a review, drop a link so everyone else here can watch and dunk on the movie with you. I just have good taste. Okay. Let's see, there's this. We'll line that up. And then this will connect here. Oh, but then that doesn't work. Fiddlesticks. There we go. There we go. That should... There we go. Yeah, that works. What's inside door number 1?
What a surprise.
Oh.
Another lock. And I won't be able to pick it. I recall that precious key around Foley's neck. It might prove a decent fit. I suppose they hired me to only open the first lock. Let us wait for the thieves, trap them, and find out. Let us check the thieves' possible escape routes in the event that they are caught off guard by the police from the front door.
Won't leave a link here because self-promoting is frowned upon. I respect my fellow streamers. Oh, I meant if you ever make that video, you can feel free to drop it.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency.
Okay, stove.
A solid rope.
Okay.
This should be useful.
I don't know why I took this chair, but it's in my pocket now. Just casually walking around with the chair bulging in my pocket. Lock with the chair. Ah.
The door is now blocked.
So I'm trying to stop them.
The door is now blocked.
Okay. So they can't get in through here, which means they would have to... They would have to run through here.
The ground floor window is a perfect way to escape the police.
Okay. So...
The ground floor window is a perfect
I didn't
way
mean to click that
escape the
dialogue. I meant to
police.
click on this cupboard. I bet I can move this.
This works very well. No one will escape through this window now.
I feel so devious doing this. Sharing is caring. You happy to see me, or is that a chair in your pocket? Exactly.
Although this window is high above the ground, it would be possible for one of the thieves to attempt to use it for their escape.
Can I put a painting over it? Pretend it's not there?
This should be useful.
Okay, I don't know how that's gonna be useful, but alrighty. Can I like put beads on the floor or something? Do a little Home Alone? Oh, no way.
This is the perfect place to set a trap. One step on these beads, and our thief will go flying. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined.
Before you leave a link, I have those off, so I would need to do something really quickly. Where is it? Cloudbot. What was it? Oh no, I have caps lock on. Yeah, there's also the Discord. If you ever wanted to do it there. Okay, so that's... What is the rope for? Oh, a hatch. I didn't realize it was here.
This hatch leads to a cellar. There is no ladder. If anyone falls here, he will need assistance to get out.
So I just leave that there? Let somebody fall in? Oh no, item required. Okay, maybe the rope then.
This should be useful.
Okay, so do I... Item required. Okay, I don't... Something has to cover the floor. Can I use a tablecloth? I have no idea what this rope is for.
This door is a perfect means of escape in an emergency. The door is now blocked.
What is this? Whoa, 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 whoa.
Any thief who finds his way upstairs will roll down very quickly.
Oh, someone could sledgehammer the door. Oh, could you walk, Holmes? Thank you. Was there a... Oh my god, there was a... Okay, there's a chandelier here. Attach the rope. Oh my god, yes. So if someone picks up the hammer, the chandelier just falls on their head.
I suppose that the thieves already tried to open the lock with this formidable hammer, but they were unsuccessful. Now, if anyone takes the hammer, the rope will uncoil and make the chandelier fall.
Guys, we're literally playing Home Alone.
If he runs through the dining room and takes a sledgehammer to force open the door, the chandelier will knock him down.
You have joined. I think there's normally, I think I set like a 5-10 minute waiting time to avoid the bots. There's a carpet. Oh, I can take this carpet. All right, trapdoor.
Be useful.
I love this. This is so great. Yeah, Home Alone hype, truly. I think I've only seen 1, 2, and like one other one that I don't remember. But like, yeah, there's like, what? There's like 6 of them or something like that out there. All right, rolling out the red carpet for these thieves.
Now, it's not an open hatch, just a nice carpet on the floor. I should walk carefully here, else my plan will be ruined.
I think I'm done.
Now, if a thief runs through the kitchen, he'll pay a surprise visit to the cellar. The traps for my circus companions are all prepared. I can leave now, but I'll return later with Charles Foley and his companions.
Can I, do I get a choice?
Police! Police! Stop where you are!
Where are they?
Trapped, Watson, with your assistance.
How so?
You sounded just like a real Bobby, my dear fellow. You startled them into the traps.
I did?
I assure you, Watson, it was quite an entertaining show. They will not escape the house now.
You scum!
And this is the pistol used for the murder in Half Moon Street.
How'd you know about that?
Have you closed the case yet, Sherlock?
Mycroft, what are you doing here? Did you follow me?
Sherlock, it may seem that I used you, but you should be pleased to know that you have served our Queen well, in this instance. So now, let us catch the big fish. But this man is not one of the merry men?
No.
Then why exactly are we here, Sherlock?
This gentleman, Charles Foley, has been involved in a double murder, and the hunter of a set of valuable antiques, the Hellenistic treasures, which disappeared in a theft many years ago.
You're no better than the coppers!
Huh. But thank you for the follow, Richter. But yeah, I did do the beads, hence why that guy was crumpled at the bottom of the stairs. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it looked like he snapped his neck, so I hope he's alive.
Holmes, that is incredible. The Hellenistic treasures.
Indeed.
Nothing but trifles. Where are the merry men?
I don't know why you are asking me, Mycroft. They are yours to find.
I'll see you soon, dear brother.
I felt that. That was such childhood. Like, that was very much sibling.
Flimflammer.
Did you just call him a flimflammer, Watson?
Holmes, I had no doubt that you would catch the thieves.
Thank you, Watson.
The trap with the chandelier worked perfectly. Charles Foley has been knocked down.
He better be alive, dead men tell no tales. That's true. Precious saved, long lost art. There we go. Hidden art. The antiques discovered inside the hidden safe of the abandoned manor at Notting Hill represent the collection of Hellenistic treasures that were stolen in 1885 and considered to be lost. Oh, do we absolve or condemn? Why would we absolve him? Oh. Wait, so he didn't kill those guys then? Okay. Flimflammer? Yeah, I have no clue what kind of insult that is.
What a beautiful collection of art. It was thought lost.
Can I go and look at the other guys and see if they're alive? Oh my god, I can. Okay, Stairman, how are you doing?
One of Foley's companions. He is unconscious.
He's alive, guys. He's alive. Oh my god, can I stare down into the cellar? Hello down there!
One of Foley's companions. He is unconscious.
Yeah, I would be too if I fell down into a cellar. Okay, we got all the clues. Yes. It's obviously him. I mean, the problem is if we condemn him, he dies, doesn't he? Charles Foley organized the theft of the Hellenistic treasures, which was related to the double murder at Half Moon Street. Leighton Chapman was a witness to the crime. He didn't... He wasn't the one who killed them. Charles Foley organized and executed a wicked plan of revenge with the added theft of ancient and valuable treasures. He deserves the rope. So this is saying that he... Is this the part where you point out the culprit? Yeah, this is the part where you point out the culprit and whether to condemn them or not. Basically, we get to decide whether he lives or dies. So either he gets hanged or he goes to prison. The thing is, I'm not quite sure what his involvement is in terms of the double murder. Well, it wasn't a double murder. Because the two guys that died, they shot each other, and that's how they died. What do you guys think? Let's see. They were smuggling gunpowder, though. Told me about Kay, still got them. Found a man loaded with money who's crazy about those jewels. He's ready to fork out a small fortune. No, he wanted revenge because the one guy was the reason his brother was put into jail. The problem is he's still partially responsible for their deaths. He's just not directly guilty of it. Like, ultimately, these two men died because they shot at each other. But he's kind of the reason that they ended up shooting at each other. Because I'm pretty sure he pretended to be that buyer who wanted to buy the jewels. Because I think what he wanted was revenge on the guy who got his brother imprisoned. And then he wanted to recover the treasures that his brother stole. And we'll never know what happened. We'll never know why they shot at each other. Because there were 3 shots. First one was by itself, and then the second and third one were at the same time. I should have been paying more attention when we were imagining things. We won't what? Because there were 3 shots, 2 of them simultaneous. So the one guy was shot in his stomach and the other guy was shot in the head, which is instant death. And I think ooh. The thing is, oh man, I gotta go back to the dialogue. Okay, where? Why is this from the other game? Wait, no, this is this case. Okay. Okay, what was his testimony? Left work, saw the first fireworks. Where's the part where he picked up a gun? He was leaning over the body that was furthest from me. Okay. Okay, so he picked up the jeweler's gun, and Leighton picked up the gun from his jail buddy. So he couldn't have fired then. My brain hurts too, don't worry. I tend to overthink a lot. I think if this were a real court case, he probably would only be guilty of stealing. But no. But the gun they picked up from Leighton had 2 bullets used, wasn't it? I wish I could go back and look at it, but I swear there were 2 shots were fired from that revolver. Doesn't make sense though. It doesn't make sense. Where was that dialogue? He raised his head and he stared at me. In a flash, I saw his gun, but he made for a dash for it and escaped. Panicked, I didn't know what to do. Approached the bodies just to see if they were still alive. Saw that one had blood pumping out of his stomach. The second one was already dead. He had a hole in his head. He was holding a gun in his hand, though. I took it and then I followed the third man. So he took the jeweler's gun, which had 2 shots. Yes, okay, that makes sense because the jeweler shot twice. But that had to have that would have had to have meant that what's his name? That Charles took the gun of the guy who's not the jeweler. The gun that only fired once. One missed, other hit. So what happened is, I don't know in what sequence, but they're not even in the character portraits. Are they? No. But the 2 victims, I wish I could draw on the screen because this would make things a lot easier. I mean, I guess this helps. Okay, so the jeweler was standing here. And this was the other guy who said he found a buyer for the jewelry, who was also went to jail at the same time as Leighton, the guy who was suspected of killing them both. So he was the guy that was shot in the stomach, and he only fired once. the jeweler fired twice and he has a hole in his head. So we did find a bullet hole in the wall. So I don't know in what sequence it happened, but it must have been that jeweler shot the guy in the stomach. And then that doesn't immediately kill him. He fires back, and the jeweler also fires at the same time. And that second shot goes into the wall while he gets hit in the head. So I guess that's where the crossfire is. This is tricky. So either way... Man, okay. Does he live or does he die? Does he live or does he die? The thing is, we don't know if he planned on the crossfire happening. That's what makes it so iffy, but I guess that's real life, isn't it? That's the reality of things. You won't always know the intentions of people. Cause... I don't know if he planned on having them both die. He probably did. Let's be honest. Either he wanted him dead or he wanted the treasure back. Because apparently he still had some of the, I might as well just spin a fucking wheel at this point. Because I can't really decide whether he lives or whether he dies. He organized and executed a wicked plan of revenge. With the added theft of ancient and valuable treasures, he deserves a rope. Or he will be imprisoned for organizing a grand theft. Since he's not directly guilty of murder, his sentence will be shortened. But that's the thing though, he isn't directly guilty of murder. How does that work in real life if you plan something but don't do the actual killing? I guess you would technically be an accomplice, right? Why is this so hard? I hate this. I hate this so much. It's not supposed to be this difficult. It's like either this or that. Does he die or does he not? I don't want the fact that he's like technically not a good man to bias my that bonk does not help. It's empty up here. No more brain cells left. Accomplice or instigator? Probably instigator. Because I'm assuming he pretended to be the buyer. But I don't know if he planned on having the two of them kill each other or like injure each other. Maybe he would have just killed them both at the end. Maybe he would have just ended up killing them anyway. I think that's probably what it was, right? I think he probably would have ended up killing both of them if they didn't kill each other. Right? Because that's the only thing that makes sense. Otherwise, like what? He's just gonna let go the guy that got his brother imprisoned? Especially after his brother died like a week ago in jail. Probably planned for that. He probably did. And if they didn't end up killing each other, he probably would have killed whoever was still alive, let's be honest. Let's try this.
Charles Foley, you committed the crime of premeditated murder and of theft. You will be severely punished for your deeds.
You are pitiful, you Scotland Yard dog.
Save your words for the gallows. I am sure the journalists will love them. I shall leave now, Watson. Gentlemen, please take our friends here into custody.
Where are you going?
I have unfinished business. I'll see you at Baker Street.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he planned to kill both of them, but like... we'll see. I can always replay.
Be careful with the lamps. Don't bring them too close to the barrels.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Who's there?
That is of no importance. What matters is who you are and the plans that you have here.
So you can stop us from carrying them out?
Eventually, yes.
Hey, careful. You'll blow us all up.
I'm listening.
We are a group known as the Merry Men. But I suppose you knew that already. We are the men who've already lost everything of value in their lives. We are ruined shopkeepers. We are workers who were fired from their jobs. Honest people who were robbed. We were forced out from our homes and thrown onto the street. And all of this in the name of the so-called law. The laws that were set out by our government. The laws that make the commoners only more vulnerable and the wealthy more protected. We are not only from the British Empire. Some of us are from the New Lands, America, Australia, and we are many. But men we are still, and we are merry for that we stopped being afraid. For those powers that be had done their best to plant the fear inside our souls, and we accepted it so easily. The fear advised us to keep our heads bowed. It prevented us from fighting. Bankers and politicians, they own our lives, our work, our bread, and they push us to compete between each other, just to see who may serve them better. But in the end, they are the few, so they are weak. They are nothing without their titles. We should not fear them. Our so-called masters should fear us instead. The time has come for our group to stand tall. Our great and many merry men. We are going to blow up the London Stock Exchange. No life shall be lost. But ownerships, debts, and property titles? They shall all be destroyed. They're only papers, after all. So many people will be freed over this night.
That is a radical step to take. What result do you truly expect?
Chaos. But soon people will understand that they are free, and that they don't belong to anyone. They will be able to work for themselves, together, without letting the rulers dictate what to do, and finally justice will arise.
What you are intending to do is a crime. It is not justice.
How do you see justice, then? Kids go to prison for a loaf of dry bread. And how many lords do you see punished for stealing from their people? Sending them to their deaths in mines or overseas to fight for land? Our masters wouldn't hear us. So now it's time to sing the song of the merry men. Will you let us do our duty?
Whoa. Bucket of water? Oh! Wait. Oh, no, I thought I already made my hard decision. So do I let them blow up the London Stock Exchange or whatever, or do I not? What the fuck? I thought I made my choice. Now I have to make another? This game expects too much from me. So... man, I kind of want to see them blow it up, though. I do love explosions. Oh, dear. Don't I explode, too, if I throw this? Or maybe we all run out. This is actually a tough choice. Yeah. I mean, I would be freeing people of debt and stuff. But what is it? People would lose their titles and properties, maybe? I don't know.
When the law serves only the few, it can no longer be trusted. Every man is equal, and he has a right to choose his own way. I shall not stop you.
Can you imagine I'm going home and I hear a big explosion?
So, you're interested in Russian literature now?
Quite, lately.
It is an interesting book. I remember a few lines.
Really? I tried reading it myself, but I had a hard time understanding it.
Yes, Doctor. It's about intelligence. Sherlock, I vaguely recall one of the lines. Sometimes it takes something more than intelligence to act intelligently. There were also a few words along the lines of, pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and a deep heart. Tell me, Doctor, does my brother show any signs of pain or suffering?
Not that I know of.
Because you see, Doctor, behind all of his masquerade, my brother does possess a deep heart. So deep that he does not recall where he places his love.
Well, I'm sure that...
His love and his duty that, in the first place, should be directed towards the Empire. For without it, we would be nothing. A country filled with uncivilized men. I should leave now. Sherlock, Dr. Watson.
You just gaslit me.
Holmes, what just happened? What was that?
The start of a new world. Anything in the post, Watson? Any clients worthy of our attention?
Only a second reminder from Mrs. Hudson about our new neighbour. She urges you to remove your...
Oh, I don't care about that.
Holmes, the lady who will be moving in shortly has requested the use of our spare room to place all of her boxes.
Wait, what? A lady?
What? Charles Foley organized and executed a wicked plan of revenge for his elder brother. It took 2 human lives and almost resulted in life imprisonment for an innocent man. In fact, his band was hired by the merry men who planned a revolution in London. In addition, he organized the theft of ancient and valuable treasures that rightfully belonged to the British. I'm gonna replay just because I want to see if I explode everything. I can't believe Mycroft had to gaslight me like that, though. For the country, Sherlock, it is our duty. And then here I am letting explosions happen. I don't know. Something doesn't sit right if I just absolve him. Well, we're gonna try it, and then we're gonna try exploding everything, and then we'll see what happens. He's still probably gonna curse me.
You were a witness to a double murder. You were standing next to Vercotti when Butler fired at your accomplice. The jeweler missed him, but they proceeded to kill each other with simultaneous shots. Even if your intention was to retrieve the stolen treasure, you did not intend to kill. I shall inform Inspector Lestrade of that fact, so your sentence should be the lighter.
You are a fine gentleman, with your fake pity.
I do what I think is right. It is never due to pity. Farewell, Foley. I shall leave now, Watson. Gentlemen, please take our friends here into custody.
Where are you going?
I have unfinished business. I'll see you at Baker Street.
So... See, I never thought about that, because he was standing with the, with Vercotti, who was shot in the stomach. So maybe first shot missed, went into the wall, And then next shot, when they both fired, they killed each other. Maybe he did just want the treasure back. But I don't know. I wonder if we can skip all this dialogue because I really don't want to go through it all over again.
Good. That eventually, yes.
Hey.
Yeah, we can't skip.
But
Anyways, we are gonna blow this place up.
That
they will. And how will you?
When people fight the Order, they are too blind to see the consequences that throw society into chaos. I shall stop your actions, but not you. Run. Now!
That's not as fast as I thought it would be. Kaboom! Oh. Wow. That was impressive. When in doubt, blow shit up. Exactly. Explosions are the answer to everything.
So, you're interested in Russian literature now?
Quite lately.
It is an interesting book. I remember a few lines.
Really? I tried reading it myself, but I had a hard time understanding it.
Yes, Doctor. It's about intelligence. Sherlock, I vaguely recall one of the lines. Sometimes it takes something more than intelligence to act intelligently. There were also a few words along the lines of pain.
I don't know if his dialogue is going to be different.
For a large intelligence and a deep heart. Tell me, Doctor, does my brother show any signs of pain or suffering?
Not that I know of.
Because you see, Doctor, behind all of his masquerade, my brother does possess a deep heart. So deep that he does not recall where he places his love.
Well, I'm sure that...
His love and his duty that, in the first place, should be directed towards the Empire. For without it, we would be nothing. A country filled with uncivilized men.
And the Empire needs order and discipline. It has no room for chaos.
People who commit crimes, or at the very least intend them, deserve punishment, Sherlock. Without justice, there can be no civilization.
But we serve the truth, not justice.
Your truth, Doctor, that may prove immoral. Allowing people to terrorize London, destabilizing the whole empire.
Terrorize only the powers whom you serve, Mycroft. Not I, not Watson, not Mrs. Hudson, not Wiggins.
Sherlock, the merry men are to be stopped.
Not by me. You created the merry men. Stop them yourself. Only make sure that you don't create 10 more merry men by arresting the one.
Good night, Dr. Watson.
Anything in the post, Watson? Any clients worthy of our attention?
Only a second reminder from Mrs. Hudson about our new neighbour. She urges you to remove your...
Oh, I don't care about that.
Holmes, the lady who will be moving in shortly has requested the use of our spare room to place all of her boxes.
Wait, what? A lady?
I don't know why he's so surprised about that, but okay. No doubt Charles Foley will be in prison. He organized the theft of ancient treasures that rightfully belonged to the British Museum. In fact, his band was hired by the Merry Men, who planned a revolution in London, but he did not directly commit the murder at Half Moon Street. You have decided that under such circumstances, his sentence can be shortened. That's how it works in real life, though, right? Even if you have intent, if you didn't commit it, then you can't be, like... You can't be tried for that, or so to speak. Like they can't put you in prison for that. or whatever. They can't condemn you. There we go. They can't condemn you for that. Even if you had the intent. How does that work actually in real life? Like, I don't know if he even planned to kill them or not, or if he was just there. But it doesn't make sense to me. Like, you have this guy that put his brother into jail, and you're telling me he didn't plan to kill him? Because there's always... I don't know anymore, and it's like 1 a.m. I suppose we'll get to read the letter at the end, and then that'll be that. Depends if he liked his brother. He did. I think so, from what I can recall. I don't actually know. From what I recall, though, I think he did like his brother. Oh, wait, no, he called his brother a blood traitor. Didn't he? I swear, he called his brother a blood traitor or something, so maybe he didn't give a shit about his brother. Oh, man, if only I could look at the evidence now, but that would require me replaying the ending, which I don't really want to do. I do wish the statistics worked better. Because I don't know, for some reason, I'm assuming it's specifically the Epic Store version. Specifically that one doesn't work. The statistics don't work. I don't know if it would have made a difference. Technically, because I absolved him, I'm now half-half. I'm like split in the middle with my... whatever my justice thingy is. He did call him a blood traitor and that he got what he deserved, I think. I can't be bothered. This is a video game. I really wish this... yeah, I'm neutral. Is this credits? Ah, yes, credits. Oh, isn't that the wife of that one guy that died? I hope she meets up with that sailor guy and that they, like, you know, get married or something. And I think that's the husband who used to beat her? I could be wrong. Okay, this is the architect place. I don't remember who half of these people are, I'm not gonna lie. GG, yeah, we're pretty much at the end of the game. This was the first case. Her husband died. I wonder if she's gonna get together with the gardener. I'm going to assume that after all the credits were like brought back into the room, because we technically have one letter left to read. And I also want to see what the souvenir is from this case. Climbing gear, the flare gun, I don't know. Maybe a ring. Okay, so there's the guy from the window. Who's this? This is from the gardens, isn't it? Kew Gardens. I wonder if Mycroft would have said something different if my personality ranking or whatever was something else. Okay, that's from the train station. I'm trying to figure out if any of this has meaning or if it's just pretty shots of the game. Okay, that's it. Maybe he would, not sure. I mean, he was calling me out for having a deep heart, so he probably thought that I should have, like, made other decisions. That or he's just being petty. What happened to my bees? Is this all that happens? We just spin around? Neutral. What's our souvenir? Oh, the Merry Men poster was our souvenir. That's kind of lame. Or maybe I get... No? Is this it? No last letter? This is all that happens? It just spins round and round him in the fireplace? I wish they would have at least let me dress him up more. Well, I guess that's it. Too bad I can't go back and look at the dialogue from this game. Well, this case. Yeah. But neutral sounds about right. Well, I guess this is it. I thought I could, like, get up from the chair, but no, I can't do anything. It just spins round and round. And I guess the only reason you would open up your casebook is to look over your souvenirs or... I don't know. There's not really anything to look at. And that's it. I guess main... No, I'll just leave that there. I'll just leave it. No, if I exit out, yeah, okay. I'll just go main menu. Well, I'm glad we got to finish today. Strange ending. Yeah, there's, I guess because it's all, like, a whole bunch of different cases, this game doesn't really have a set ending. There's not, like, a single storyline it follows. Alright, let's see. Who is still streaming? Not really anybody. You did well. Thank you. Lots of thought went into it. Well, I think maybe perhaps a bit too much thought, but that's all right. I highly doubt anyone else is playing this game. I do want to play the other games, and I already have the next one installed. I'm not going to play them in chronological order, in terms of, like, story timeline. I'm just going to play them in release order, starting from Crimes and Punishment, so I don't think I'll be playing any of the older games. Just because, like, I don't know. The mechanics look a little janky and, like, we'll see though. We'll see. Because I think I would need to buy all the old games, and I don't remember how much they go on sale for. You think I'm doing it right? Thank you. I don't know. I'll just do how I want. I've not rated this person in a while. But we'll just try it. Okay. I think if I have to stream Mass Effect, which is the next stream, I think it would have to be later today for me. Because I can't do Thursday and I can't do Friday. And I don't want to do Saturday, so I think it'll have to be later today, probably. I will change the schedule on Twitch to reflect that. But like I said, the Discord is like the best place because then you get a notification for when I go live. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming and keeping me company. You need to sleep. I do need to sleep. But yeah, it'll be technically Thursday for some people because of the time zones. But yeah, later today technically for me. And yeah, thank you guys for coming, keeping me company. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. And I'll see you, I don't know, the next time I see you. Maybe later for Mass Effect. God, how far am I in Mass Effect? Kind of far, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, can't do Friday. I have to go pick someone up on Friday, so would be a bad time to stream. Okay. I'm just rambling. I'll just see you at the raid. I'll lift myself out. Bye-byes. I think she's playing Monster Hunter.